Throwing middle, caught inside the 5. Jahmyr Gibbs to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. 14 yards on the strike. Goff to Gibbs. You can't cover that man one-on-one. You just can't do it.
Nice job.
Jared takes the snap, back looking, throwing middle. Got Amon-Ra inside the 2, to the 1, to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Nice job.
Mariota's got it back. Pressure comes. He's hit. Slips out of it. Rolling to his right. Now he's going down. Brian Branch got him. Sack for the Lions. Snap taken by Mariota. Wants to throw it. Gonna get hit. Gonna get sacked.
Yes,
Take it down. Brian Branch got him second time today.
Nice job.
Hands it to Gibbs, running right, runs through a tackle, gets down to the 10, Gibbs through the 5, still fighting, down to the 2, down to the 1, to the end zone! Yes. Touchdown, Detroit Lions! He did not quit!
Nice job.
Off to throw again, does, middle, J-Mo angling to the end zone, touchdown Detroit Lions! J-Mo flips into the end zone for 6.
Nice job. You talking about gut punch up the middle, then talking about tossing it on the edge, and once you get him out on the edge.
Adam Schefter at ESPN says there's 275,000 people.
Well, that was some party in downtown Detroit. 775,000 people shattering the NFL draft attendance record.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Great.
One second.
Throwing middle, caught inside the 5. Jahmyr Gibbs to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. 14 yards on the strike. Goff to Gibbs. You can't cover that man one-on-one. You just can't do it.
Nice job.
Jared takes the snap, back looking, throwing middle. Got Amon-Ra inside the 2, to the 1, to the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit Lions. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Nice job.
All right, enough screwing around. Let's get it on, man. It's Sunday Night Football. Detroit Lions, Philadelphia Eagles. I got all sorts of issues I'm trying to deal with right now at the same time. Hope y'all doing good, man. We've been waiting for this one. This is the game of the year for me, man. This is a game I wanted to be at. Kind of sucks that I'm not there, but honestly, it wouldn't have been any fun for me anyway. It's been a terrible weekend for me. Just not feeling good, man. Y'all know how it is. Y'all know how it goes for this cat. But it's Sunday Night Football, man. Your Lions, they got a big test ahead of them tonight. We lost quite a few big impact players ahead of this game, and players we didn't expect to lose, like Sam Laporta. And that's going to hurt. It's going to hurt a lot because that is Sam is one of the main drivers of this offense when you're trying to spread open those seams, get vertical. I mean, he's a chain mover. It's just what he does. And he fights so hard forward. He does not let guys pull him down on first contact. He is so valuable to this offense. And it's going to be interesting to see how Brock Wright steps up to the challenge tonight, because Brock is nowhere near the same kind of player. He might get a lucky one here or there, but it's going to be a dogfight, that's for sure. Gibbs is going to have an incredible night. Let me get this fixed before I get going, because I can't talk into this sideways like it is. That's still too high. That is still too high. Anyway, I hope you all doing good, man. Some good games on today. How about that Bears and Vikings and Packers? I mean, all those teams going down to the wire, last minute hurrahs. The fixed NFL. I'm telling you, these games today. How is it that every game that I picked, minus 2.5 points or minus 5.5 points, and these teams are barely winning by 3 or barely winning by 6? I mean, good calls, but it should have never been that close. It should have never been that close. And to not be able to do anything all game long, and then all of a sudden you pop off some 40-yard passes at the end. It don't make any sense, man. New York had that game wrapped up. I can't wait to go back and rewatch some of it because I didn't get to watch all of it, but I'm not inclined to think that these games were on the up and up today at all. I mean, hell, the NFL put out a statement saying that they're trying to walk back some of these prop bets, and I think that there's a bigger reason as to why than just they're trying to get ahead of something. They're trying to make sure that the game stays clean. It's not clean. Man, their hands are so deep into this, all this gambling stuff. It is ruin the game, but when something is just too big, when they say like they're too powerful to fail, they're too big to fail. Well, they thought the same thing about the banks, right? In 2008, 2006 financial crisis. Yeah, the NFL is not too big to fail. They're not. And what we're seeing going on with some of these games, I'm telling you, I think it's all gonna come to a head at some point. Could be next year, could be in 5 years. But it's going to come to a head at some point. The gambling has got to go. It really does. A large majority of it has got to go. And I hope that we don't have any issues tonight. Honestly, I don't even know who's reffing tonight. I didn't even take a look. Not that I'm trying to make excuses up front, because I'm not. I think that we match up well in this game. But anyway, I want to get phone lines open right away. So if you guys, I know a lot of you are probably watching football right now, but if you want to call in, and you want to talk about the game, what's on your mind tonight? What do you see happening? You guys hear from me enough. Make it be your statement of the night that wins. Let me get this open here. There we go. Call sign should be on. All right, should be good to go. So if you guys do want to call in, you know the number. It's at the top of the screen, 313-763-2278. That is 313-PODCAST. Again, that is 313-PODCAST. It does not get any easier than that to remember. Biggest game of the week today for you guys. What was the biggest game? Where do you think it had the biggest impact? Whether it was the refs. I see we're talking about refs in here a little bit. Big playmakers. Shedeur Sanders finally getting some game action. Matter of fact, is he playing still right now? I want to watch this kid in action. Is that game over? I'm high on Shedeur, man. I think he's going to do just fine. You know, he's the type that if you give him enough of a game, he'll do something with it. Where is that game? Either I'm blind or it's just not listed. Like, there we got to go one more. Oh, no, that game's over. Shoot. Must have just ended a little bit ago. Go take a look how he did. Anyway, let's see what we got with us tonight. So we got Nick P in the house, Jim Jackson, Kevin Barr, Same a Thingy, Jake Cruzin, Steve. What's happening, Steve? Grandma Trace in the house. Gina says ROAR, roar. Casey's in the house. What's up, Casey? Broncos hosed versus the Chiefs. Oof. That is not a game that I expected the Broncos to lose, honestly. Their outside linebackers are too good at containing quarterbacks. That is not a game I expected them to lose, but you know, when I get a chance to rewatch some of this stuff tomorrow, I'm sure it'll all stick out like a sore thumb. And I got to apologize. I really tried to get film review done this week, but I haven't felt good really since Friday. It was one of my last months of medication, I hope. Just sucks that it happens through the season, man. Superintendent Chalmers in the house. Nice to see you in here, Mike P. Cruising, Andrew Isham. Better the Hunt, Randy. Brandy Coffee. Speaking of coffee, got the new mixture going tonight. This is the new brew. The new brew that's about to be released. It's a little bit lighter. It's good, though. A little bit lighter. Still has that kick-ass caffeine content if you need caffeine. Caffeine doesn't do anything for me. King SJ, what's happening, man? Stella Eves, Steve's the Bears. Let's see. The Bears' next 7 games: Steelers, Packers, Eagles, Browns, Packers. Yeah, they got a gauntlet like we do, man. They got a gauntlet like we do. NFL standings right now. I'll get into one of my articles here in just a moment. I failed at getting, I guess one of them didn't release, and I don't even know where it is, quite honestly. So I failed. I was supposed to have 4 articles dropping this weekend. I was doing a bonus feature, and then instead of doing keys to the game just once, I was trying to break it into like 3 different pieces, and I got 3 out of 4. So, oh well. I got most of it done. Eagles on top of the NFC until they meet the Lions tonight. Cowboys sitting at 3-5. I mean, the Eagles are all alone in the NFC East. The Cowboys, the Commanders, the Giants, they're all trash. Now, the Cowboys play tomorrow night, I believe, but the Commanders and Giants lost today. In the NFC North, the Bears are on top right now at 7-3. They shouldn't have won that game. Absolutely not. They shouldn't have won that game. The Packers shouldn't have won their game. Some home cooking going on here. NFC South, the Bucks today, they dropped one, didn't they? Didn't the Bucks lose today? Yeah, they dropped a big one to the Buffalo Bills, 44 to something, I thought. Let me go back and look. Yeah, 44-32. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this. Washington game, 44-22. Take a guess. How many times that score has happened? 44-22. At least according to this Scoregami site, 44-22 is not a regular number. It is not a number that happens very often. Take a guess on how many times you think that score has happened over the last, 60 years of the NFL, or however long they've been tracking it. 3 times this year? I don't know about that. 44-22? Not 44 and 22, 44 to 22 in the same game. At least twice last week. Well, from what I read last week, 4 times ever in the NFL. 4 times, according to this site. So it's not quite a, scoregami or anything, but it is a pretty rare number. I thought that was pretty interesting. I just clicked in my head when I saw the Bills scored 44 today. Yeah, according to this site, so you guys might be onto something because all of those scores happened this year, and then the one happened with the Kansas City Chiefs back in 1967. So 11-9, it was the Lions and Commanders. 11-9, it was the Cardinals and the Seahawks. 10-19 of this year, it was the Commanders and the Cowboys. So the Commanders involved in it twice, and then again, it didn't happen, till like 70 years ago or whatever it was. So, or 60 years ago. So 4 times, 3 times this year. So yeah, you guys are right. 3 times this year. Pretty insane. Pretty insane score. I didn't think it was that nuts. And then I started thinking how many times can you divide 22 into 44 and do all these weird little things with it. And it started to go nuts. All these little numbers that you could take out of it and the stats and everything that happened with it. Like if you really want to get wild with numbers, there's a lot you could have done with it. Anyway, NFC South, Bucks on top, 6-4. Panthers slide in at number 2, 6-5. Falcons right now, third place, 3-7. Saints 2-8. Rams on top of the NFC West. They are 8-2 right now. They are the team to beat in the NFC. Seahawks right underneath them at 7-3. 49ers making it hard. 7-4. That's going to be a tough division. So between the NFC West and the NFC North, I think that's where your team is going to be coming out of the NFC into the Super Bowl. I think that's where the team's going to be coming from. And I say that because it's going to be the Lions at some point. I think that we're going to start to make our way, and that starts tonight. On the AFC side, so when the Lions do make it into the Super Bowl, are the Patriots really legit at 9-2? Are they really that good? Like this is a scary team all of a sudden. Great defense, quarterback that seems to have woken up. The Bills are still the Bills, still hanging around doing things. The Dolphins, look, the Dolphins just suck, like so bad. I don't even know how Mike has a job still. I really don't. I'm really surprised. Just like listening to him talk, I heard Johnny Morton all over again today when I heard him talk during halftime or just after halftime. I was like, you said a whole bunch of nothing. Very interesting. Jets on the bottom, not surprised, but maybe next season. Like I said, I think the Jets are going to be competing in about 2 years. Steelers 6-4, still on top of the AFC North. They're absolute frauds. The Ravens are frauds. The Bengals aren't doing anything. The Colts are good, 8-2. They're atop the AFC South. The Jaguars at 6-4. Yeah, they're a good team, but they're not great. Texans at 5-5. Not worried about them. Broncos at 8-2. They're a very good team. Chargers at 7-4. They're falling apart at the seams. Not worried about them. And the Chiefs, they're not even going to make the playoffs this year. So when you look at the matchup that the Lions are potentially going to have here in the Super Bowl, it's Broncos, Colts, or Patriots, or Bills. I think those are the 4 options out of the AFC teams. And then out of the NFC, I think it's going to be the Lions, the Rams, the Seahawks. The Buccaneers aren't going to be able to get healthy enough. The Bears are frauds. The Eagles will be there in the end. So it'll be the Eagles, the Lions, the Rams, and the Seahawks. It'll be those 8 teams that I think are going to be the cream of the crop here by the end of the season. And where that is on my chart. Now, I haven't touched this chart since the beginning of the season. Change things around, so I don't know if I can turn around or what. I don't even know if I can move this mic. We're making it work. My neck is not working. So I had the Bills on top of the East. I had the Steelers on top. I had the Texans on top and the Chiefs on top of the AFC. I had the Colts at 2, the Ravens at 2, the Chargers at 2, and the Jets at 2. Man, I was drinking in the Jets Kool-Aid that day. I mean, close, right? On top of the NFC, I had the Lions, the Bucks, and the Seahawks. In Washington and the Eagles, 1 and 2 on the East. So, I mean, pretty close. Pretty close. That was my preseason predictions I put up on the magnetic board. Everything else goes on paper. So I had a weird message today from this goofy ass dude. Like straight up harasser, like weirdo. Was wondering about my pick. If you guys remember the video that I did when I talked about Jahmyr Gibbs and him getting picked by the Lions and how the Lions were going to trade back to 12 and they were going to make the trade with Arizona and yada, yada, yada. And the Lions were going to take Jahmyr Gibbs at 12 had they gotten surprised with Bijan Robinson going or, I think it was Devon Witherspoon going at 5. The Lions were going to make the trade and they did. And there's video evidence of all of that out there. It's on the channel. I just don't know where it is. We can find it, I'm sure. But do you guys remember that? Do you remember that video? Do you remember? Because I put the receipts out. There's a receipts video too that has all that in there. But I can't believe just out of the blue, like this weirdo sends me a message. And I don't normally call people names or anything, but this dude is straight up weirdo. And like, do I need to be worried about a stalker weirdo? You know what I mean? Yeah, just go look at the channel, man. Like, the receipts are there. Like, I used to write all this stuff down on rockdownpodcastnetwork.com. It's just that site is no longer. I guess I could probably go pay for the hosting, and it'll probably come back, honestly. But maybe I can migrate everything over to this site. We'll see. We'll see. I got to get that stuff back because I had some really good articles, man. Some really, really, really good articles. At least I thought they were good for me because I was new. I was learning my way, navigating the waters, trying to stay afloat, trying to swim in a big old ocean. Big old ocean full of media that, they do all the nitty gritty work. I don't like to do the nitty gritty work, man. I do that every day anyway. I like to do the work that I think has some value to it. And that's doing the bigger, longer segment. So I guess raise your hand if any of you guys read any of the Detroit Football Journal articles today. I know they kind of came out a little bit late, but I'm curious as to your thoughts on some of my takes or my plan. We didn't really get a chance to talk about it a whole lot last week, but the plan that I see in this game is very similar to what the Packers did. And I know that sounds like, okay, that's just too easy, right? You're just going to carbon copy, copycat league. You're just going to carbon copy what the Packers did. It's easier said than done. But we do have the personnel. And some of that stuff kind of changed. I mean, I wrote a lot of this stuff before today happened, right? So some of this stuff changes a little bit when you lose players like Sam Laporta. And that's huge because that really dictates how your defense is going to have to run if your offense is stuttering out a little bit. If you don't have that same ability to get somebody free to move the chains, then that changes things quite a bit. I'm hoping that Dan Campbell has a really good plan today. I expect that he's going to have a really good plan today. However, where I'm going with this is, let me get into the article because I think that we have a legit shot today to do something pretty crazy, which is shut the Eagles down. And if we can keep them, under 20 points, look, I have the game 27-21 still. I didn't change from that. I think I'm pretty locked in there. I think the Lions could score more. I do. But the fact that Sam Laporta's out, I think that's a much, much, much bigger problem than what some people are giving it credit to be, because he does so much in the blocking game. He does a ton in the run game, blocking downfield. And and is a legit threat that the linebackers have to worry about. They are not worried about Brock Wright at all. Not one bit. That doesn't mean that he can't hurt you. It doesn't mean that he can't. I mean, we've seen Brock Wright take some passes deep, right? We've seen him take them 50 yards to the house. I'll never forget that call by Dan Miller. You know, the Brock Wright. He kept saying it over and over and over again. It was pretty impressive catch. I forget which team it was against. But we do got some newbies coming up today. So with Sam Laporta going on injured reserve for 4 weeks, at least, the worst of the news is possible. Now, I haven't read a ton, but I've heard that he possibly has a back fracture. Is that where we're going with this? Does he really have a fractured spine? That's a problem. Like that could be a lot longer than 4 weeks. So in place of Laporta, they elevated Jackson Meeks from the practice squad. He's not going to do a whole lot, right? But he played tight end a little bit, for the Lions this season and during a game. So he has some familiarity with it. But with Laporta out, you have to start to wonder, what are the Lions going to do to draw something up for Meeks? Are they going to be able to isolate him somewhere, find him a mismatch, whether it's on a linebacker or whatever? He's not a big guy. I mean, he's not. So he's not Sam Laporta, that's for sure. But TK85 is up on the roster. He was elevated from the practice squad. The Lions are legally now obligated, I guess, according to A to Z Sports, to have Kennedy on their practice squad. And they're legally obligated to elevate him at least once a year. I guess someone, I don't believe in any of that. They're not legally obligated to do anything. Kurt, what's happening, my man? How's it going on a Sunday night?
Oh, it's going. I'm ready to see us rock and roll.
Yeah, me too,
I'm
man.
ready. And Sammy's out. That's kind of a bummer, but next man up.
Yeah, our next man's always better than their best man is the way I look at it. So it'll be interesting to see what exactly Dan does to kind of pivot from this.
Yes, yeah, it will be. And I hope he, sticks with his game plan and doesn't give the control back to Johnny Morton just yet. Maybe against New York Giants, but definitely don't give it back to him tonight, please.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. So the thing that I heard a week ago is that it was for sure, right? And then I did the video on it. We spoke about it during the morning show, that if you heard what Dan was saying and he caught that little nuance of what he was saying, is that he was going to stick with play calling. Then I guess Jay Glazer came out today, he was today or yesterday, and said that it was a permanent move. That Dan is
really?
Yeah, Dan's calling plays for the rest of the year. So I reported on it 5 days ago. Jay Glazer reports on it today or yesterday, whatever it was, and said that it's permanent. So it was a good catch on our behalf to catch that, what Dan Campbell was saying. And I'm glad that it's permanent. Look, Johnny Moe is he's still inserted into this offense as far as a coordinator goes, but he's doing all the grunt work. He's doing everything that an offensive coordinator needs to do in the game planning and the tape review and I mean, everything, right?
Right. And that's no, I don't want to take anything away from Johnny Morton. It's just, I think Dan's a little better at calling the plays because he knows the offense in and out, and he understands defenses a little better. Dan's just more of what do I want to say, well-rounded. Yeah. When it comes to football, he just has more vision for what because I did catch what he said. I know how I want us to play. I know what I want us to run. What plays to call. So I must have just missed, that this was a permanent thing for the rest of the year. Well, I am so happy to hear that.
Yeah, so that's what I reported on is that I, based on what Dan said, I speculated that it was going to be permanent. And then and then Jay Glazer, like I said, Jay Glazer is the one that said that it absolutely is permanent.
Okay. Well, I trust both of you. Well, that's one thing I love about your show is you pick things apart. You have a very methodical way of breaking things down and reporting non-BS. Is about the best way I can put it without cursing and swearing on air.
Yeah, I mean, I have my moments like everybody, but it's different. So, yeah, it might be a little bit of a slower, methodical technique, but I'm not up here just to be an actor.
I love it, man.
Yeah, I'm not an actor.
You're not out. You're not out for the clickbaits. You know what I mean? You're not just putting stuff out there like some of these other YouTubers that I could mention, but I won't.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, I spend my day watching Lions talk, you know, whether it be you or a couple of the other guys. But there's only a handful of you, especially you're number one by all accounts, you know, with me.
Appreciate that, man.
The information I get from Rock Dad and Lions is what I pretty much go by. But, you know, there are a couple other guys I do appreciate their take, too. But, gosh, there's a couple of them out there that you can't trust a word they say.
No, you know, I'll never understand that. I'll never understand why you have to just make things up. Like, if you can just speak the truth, eventually people will listen. And it may take a little bit longer. It may take me an extra 6 months or a season to get to where I want to get. But eventually people will be like, you know, every time I go over there, I don't feel like I have to take a shower. You know, because that's what happens. Sometimes you just listen to people.
I don't leave pissed off because what you put as the tagline, you know, oh, we're getting this player. We just signed him. You know, that during the free agency, that was my biggest pet peeve is everybody's, oh, we signed so-and-so. He's signed on the dotted line, and then you get into the content, and the content is totally different. Well, he's available. Yeah. Well, there's a big difference between signed on the dotted line and this player's available.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Kurt, let's do this, man. We got a big game ahead of us tonight, and we've got some players out. So let me just go through something real quick. Tonight, we're going to be missing, obviously, Sam Laporta on the offensive side of the ball. We have, what's his name? I can't speak today. Penei Sewell and Taylor Decker, you know, both battling some minor things, and then Taylor Decker's still battling, you know, bigger shoulder injury. It is what it is, right? I mean, we're at this point in the season. Graham Glasgow got banged up last week, I think, with a back injury. He's playing, obviously, tonight. My question is, you know, going into tonight, not fully loaded, right? We don't have a full deck of cards. We're a little bit injured. Our defense is just on the cusp of getting back and getting healthy, but I think that we have enough tonight that if we can control the front side of the Eagles' run game and slow up Barkley and slow up Jalen Hurts, can we win this game tonight with the Legion of whom? That is my first question.
I believe we can. I honestly, like you said, though, it's going to have to be a game of containment, keeping a limited number of yards on Barkley, which is a battle in itself. You know that.
Yeah, no, it is.
But
it absolutely
if we can contain Barkley and Hurts and not let him run wild, you know, and have time to pick us apart when he's passing, I think we definitely have a puncher's chance, you know.
So then, what would be your score prediction for tonight? And then I'm gonna roll out and then get into an article here. So I'm gonna cut you loose. But what would be your score prediction tonight if the Lions can manage the run game? What do you think we can do tonight?
I'm thinking 31-24 Lions.
So you're kind of in that same boat as me too. I'm in that 27-21 area. I think we're close.
It could be a little lower. The scoring on our end could be a little lower, but I'm confident we're capable of getting at least hanging 30 on them.
Okay.
Offensively, and if, like I said, if we can keep it under control, I mean, I'm not foolish to say, we're going to blow them out. We're going to walk right through them because they're the Super Bowl champs. You know, I mean, they are who they are for a reason.
Yeah, no, absolutely, they are. Look, this is not going to be an easy matchup, and I think the one thing that fans have to get this out of their head right now. Barkley is having an off year, but that doesn't mean that he can't expose you any split second of the night. And
look what happened against Minnesota.
Yeah,
we got exposed.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
absolutely. So, all right,
I do want to say one thing though.
Yeah, go for it.
I used to be a huge Tom Brady fan.
Mm-hmm.
What he had to say about the Lions in the last couple times he's been on air, you know, talking smack about how we got something to prove, you know, until we win, he more or less called us fakes as far as I'm concerned. And I'm not quoting or anything. He didn't come out and say, "Oh, the Lions are fake." Just, he basically inferred that we're not as tough as we think we are. And until we go out and win a Super Bowl, you know, we're not legit.
I mean, there's some credibility to what he's saying. I mean, we've done a lot up until this point, but we do have to get over the hump.
Yeah, and I believe we will.
Mm-hmm.
But my point with him is okay. How many years did New England's always had money to buy decent players, but how many years did it take before New England got into the Super Bowl hunt and stayed there?
Yeah, I don't even know the answer.
You know, and what about the year they lost? You know, he's calling Jared Goff this illegitimate quarterback because wasn't it him that beat the Rams in the Super Bowl when Jared played for the Rams?
Yes, it was. It was Tom Brady. That was a pretty rough defensive game.
Right. So, you know, granted the Patriots won that one, but what about Eli Manning shutting them down when they had one of their better seasons, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot.
We're heavily favored in the Super Bowl, and Eli Manning made them look pedestrian, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot that we could talk about, but I can't really get into all of it tonight. But we'll we'll touch on it next week. So, look, Tom Brady.
Absolutely.
Tom Brady's. I mean, he's a GOAT. He's done a lot in this league, but.
And I agree.
At some point, we'll have a chance to shut him up, and I'll be happy about that.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
All right, buddy. We'll catch you the next one, man.
All right. See ya.
All right, we'll see ya. Rob E1's, man. What's happening?
How you guys doing today?
Hey, I'm doing fine, man. I'm doing fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm just peachy.
Just peachy.
I'm just sitting here with my High Life Miller Lite beer.
Isn't that the champagne of beers? Isn't that what they call it? The champagne?
That's correct.
The champagne of beers, man. I remember back in the day when I used to drink. I used to drink some really good beers back in the day, but not anymore for this guy. But there's nothing wrong with having a good cold one on a football Sunday. So break us down here. I'll give you a few minutes here to break us down. What do you think's going to happen tonight, and what do the Lions need to do?
I think the Lions need to, on offense, we need to spread wide. I think we need to, we really need to spread that defense out. I think we need to put Gibbs in the slot with Khalif Raymond in the slot. I think we need J-Mo and St. Brown on the field, and I think we need Montgomery in the back. I think when we go to more of our smaller packages, 11-man packages, I think we need to roll out Sticks, offensive lineman at tight end, and then we put Brock Wright in there at fullback, and we run some exotic things there where we can get the fullback out in the flat. We get them running a little bit of verts there, maybe a C route out of the backfield with Montgomery there.
What's the what's the C route? I'm not familiar with that.
It's where the running back or the fullback basically they cut out, up, and then back inside to come across the middle linebacker kind of.
I gotcha. Okay. So is it essentially a curl route? But it's like sideways. They're going out and then back in.
Well, instead of an angle route that Gibbs runs.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
You basically you just have them run a C route.
I got you.
It's almost the same thing, but there's a little bit more to it than just one cut.
Okay, I got you.
But I think we can definitely utilize that, and I think that'll open up Brock Wright because he's he's big, but he's not as fast as the running backs or Sam Laporta. So I think it may take a second to develop, but once it does, it's going to be there because Zach Bond and the other linebackers are going to be more concerned with the outside perimeter stuff and things breaking inside on them. So I think that might give us a leg up in the matchup there. I think having an extra lineman on the O-line instead of a tight end will also aid us in better pass protection and better run blocking, especially if we get Dan Skipper out there, or even if you swap Dan Skipper and Penei Sewell and have Penei Sewell play tight end and Dan Skipper play right tackle, you possibly do some tight end screens there. Let Penei Sewell get the ball in his hand, get some steam going, and see what he can do running downfield for as long as he can. As long as he can protect that football, that would be a pretty.
You talk about Penei. You know, you talk about Penei Sewell. That guy, had he dropped about 70, 80 pounds, he would have been an extremely good tight end.
You mean he'd look like Darnell Washington over there in Pittsburgh?
God, he would be so good. He's got feet. He's got balance. He has hands. He has soft hands. He's strong as all get out. He's fast. He's fast for his weight, which is nuts.
Darnell Washington is 6'8" and 300 pounds, and he's playing tight end. Like the stiff arm he gave the linebacker in that game against Cincinnati today, that stiff arm that he gave him, that linebacker just quit running when he got up. He was like, I'm not even going to bother chasing him down the field. Like, that was embarrassing enough.
Yeah.
He just quit running out on that. Like, that man bounced off the turf when he got stiff armed. That was hilarious.
That's funny.
But I think our defense needs to do exactly what we've been doing. I think Rock Yassim should line up on AJ Brown. I think you put a safety over top on him, and then you let Amik Robinson do what Amik Robinson can do against Devontae Smith and see how that works out for us, because we see what he does against guys like Justin Jefferson.
Right.
And those Devontae Smith and Justin Jefferson are very, very similar builds and types of wide receivers. I think Jefferson might be a little quicker than them, but other than that, they're very similar wide receivers. I think that'll be a very key matchup for us. And I like the idea of having a spy, but I think we should spy somebody like Derek Barnes, not so much Jack Campbell. I like the size that Jack Campbell has, but we may need Jack Campbell to kind of keep Dallas Goedert in check.
Yeah,
on those double moves that he likes to move. Dallas Goedert is no slouch. He's a big man. He plays with a lot of power and a lot of force. I don't like the idea of having someone like Anzalone or Derek Barnes on Dallas Goedert. I think we need Jack there to keep him in check.
We got you. All right. Well, we got about 10 minutes before game time. I'll give you another 60 here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the phone line open probably throughout the game. I'll let people know and if they want to call in and just kind of hang out on the phone and just kind of go through the game. I'm going to something different. I've never done it before, but I'm going to do it tonight. So you're more than welcome, obviously, to call back if you'd like. So give me your final 60.
I'm about 2 plays behind you because I stream it, so I'm not behind the live feed.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm going to be. I'm going to be streaming tonight with Peacock, so I don't know where my stream's going to be.
I'll call in after the game if.
Yeah, no, I'll be around.
If that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
So my last 30 here is keep them off balance with the run and the heavy play action game.
Mm-hmm.
Get JMO open early and often, running across the middle, not just down the seam. And I'm sorry, lost my train of thought.
No,
and
you're
I
good.
think if the Eagles offense doesn't show up like it did in Green Bay, I mean, you can't take too much credit away from Green Bay. Green Bay had a great game plan to contain that offense for most of the game. They had 2 mishap plays, but I think if things roll the way I think they're going to roll, I think Detroit's gonna outscore them by several possessions in this game.
Man, I hope
we
so.
have the advantage in every aspect except for this is a home game for Philly. So I think Detroit should have this in the bag. But on any given Sunday, anybody can lose. So let's hope it's not us.
That's for damn sure. All right, Raw, we'll catch you after the game, man. Thank you so much for calling in. And what you got a prediction score-wise?
Yeah. My prediction's 45-17 Detroit. Unless Philly's offense gets rolling. If Philly's offense gets rolling, I think we lose by 4, like a 35-31 kind of game.
Wow, 45 points. That'll be insane. All right, man. Well, I'll be sticking it to you later on tonight if you get that one right. That's awesome. All right, Raw, take care, man.
Have a good night.
You too, man. All right, I'm going to close down the phone line for a moment. I want to get through a couple of things, and then, like I said, I'll open it back up during the game, do something a little bit different tonight. We'll see how many people we get in. We'll see how long this kid can last tonight, man. We got a long night ahead of us. So I just want to get into this article that I did and kind of what my plan is and the keys to the game. Normally we kind of cover this stuff earlier, but do me a favor right now. If you think the Lions are going to win, obviously put Lions in the chat. If you think the Eagles are going to win, put the Eagles in the chat, and then give us your score prediction tonight. We're going to go back. If you get one shot to do it, so between now and 8:20, you get your chance to put in your score prediction. Whoever gets the score exactly right and first in the chat is going to get a mini helmet, and it will be signed by one of the guys, whether it's a David Montgomery or a Jahmyr Gibbs or a Jared Goff, whatever. I'm just going to pull one out of the box, and that's what you get. So put your score predictions in, and now I'd like to kind of go through what my game plan was, talking about neutralizing Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley, but also Devonta Smith and A.J. Brown. This is a very tough task, and as the Lions prepared for Sunday night versus this team, I think that we expected to have some players back on the field. DJ Reed was this close to making it on the field tonight. Terrion Arnold, if he had not had a concussion last week, he would have been a big catalyst in this game. He was been playing well, and we really needed him tonight. We really, really needed Terrion Arnold tonight. But we've been here before. We've been here in an even worse position, right? The Legion of Who went up against a team that, probably wasn't anywhere near as good as what the Eagles are. We know that. But they've played together at least one time already. They've been in a couple of games now together. Maybe not 100%, because Terrion Arnold came back and whatnot, but they've kind of been mixed in and mixed around, and they're getting used to each other and how they play. So I'm less concerned about the back end as long as the front 7 can contain. So my defensive scheme for the Lions tonight, now they can't run it every play, but it's called the Cover 3 Hybrid with pattern match principles in a 4-3 under front. The Lions can do it disguised in their base 4-3 formation, and this is something that mixes a lot of different principles together that allows the Lions to stay one-on-one or in a zone match look as well. So they're going to match exactly what the Eagles are going to do. And it creates chaos and it creates confusion at the snap. So what is it? Well, here's what it is. The Detroit Lions, they don't really need to reinvent the wheel, right? Like I said in the article, they just need to weaponize discipline tonight, disguise, and leverage. If you use those 3 things and you use them well tonight, disguise what you're doing, stay disciplined on your details, and use the leverage where you can find it, they're going to be just fine. It's exactly what the 4-3 under front paired with the cover 3 hybrid pattern match coverage system does. This isn't just a scheme. It's really a blueprint at neutralizing Philly's biggest threats, which is Jalen Hurts' legs, Saquon Barkley's vision, and the vertical explosiveness of A.J. Brown and Devonta Smith. Think of this defense scheme as kind of a chess match where the Lions have specific counters to every move that they're going to put out there. They put a pawn and then, you put a rook or, whatever, however it's going to roll for you, however you play chess. Just think about it that way. Whatever action that they do, you're going to have an equal and opposite reaction for it. So you start with the foundation, which is up front. You've got 4 down linemen and 3 linebackers. The 4-3 under shifts the defensive line towards the strong side or the tight end side of the Eagles formation. It gives the Lions a numbers advantage at the point of attack. Aiden Hutchinson and what would be Marcus Davenport, it's Al-Qadim Muhammad tonight, set the hard edge. And at the 5 technique, you're going to force the outside runs back into the teeth of the defense. Aleem McNeil, the 3 tech, the penetrator, he's going to shoot those B gaps. He's going to disrupt the timing and collapse the pocket. But we do know that DJ Reader has been taking an insane amount of double teams already since he's been back on the team. And then you have DJ Reader, who's the A-gap penetrator. He's the 1 tech anchor. He eats double teams and triple teams like for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But he's going to have to lock down that A-gap. So you've got those 2, Aleem McNeil and DJ Reader, or whoever the rotation is, Roy Lopez, Tyreek Williams. They're going to have to do the same thing. What I'm asking Calvin Shepard to do tonight is keep a heavy rotation. I don't want to see you gas these guys out and then put someone in. Like, let's get some early rotation. Keep these guys healthy into the 4th quarter where we're going to need them. Behind them, right, you got your linebackers. You have Derek Barnes playing the Sam, stacked, or you can walk up depending on the formation. He's ready to force outside runs and cover tight ends in the match coverage. And then you have Alex Anzalone, who's the will in this case. He's going to flow sideline to sideline, kind of scraping over the top and carrying the crossers in coverage. And then there's the key, the big key, which is Jack. He's the Mike. He's going to be operating as the full-time spy tonight on Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley. But primarily it is Jalen Hurts. Now, to Raw's point, he'd rather see, I think he said, Derek Barnes do that so we don't give up the leverage of what Jack Campbell can do, outside of just being a spy. You're kind of wasting his talents a little bit. But then again, I like the sideline to sideline, and I would prefer to see Jack sit in the middle and not move him more towards the outside, because I believe that the spy, my personal take, should be in the middle of the defense. And I don't think he's as good on the outside as what Derek Barnes or Alex is. We've got about 2 or 3 minutes before the game, and I'll make sure that we get the game audio in here in just a moment. So the spy, Jack versus Jalen. Campbell's role is simple, right? It's simple. It's simply said, but it's critical. Erase Hurts' legs. That's it. He doesn't blitz. He doesn't drop into coverage. He mirrors Hurts from snap to whistle. He maintains inside-out leverage and closes space the moment that Hurts breaks contain. His eyes stay locked on Hurts. He's readying his hips, his shoulders, the escape angles. He's locking it down. If Hurts rolls out, Campbell flows with him. If Hurts climbs the pocket, Campbell closes the gap. If Hurts hesitates, Campbell triggers. And by trigger, you get downhill right now. This forces Hurts to stay in the pocket and beat Detroit with his arm, which he can do. It's something he's capable of, but far less dangerous than when, stripped of his off-script superpowers, which is extend, gash, extend, throw downfield to the boundary. We're out in the perimeter, and that's where A.J. Brown is going to be waiting, using that big body to make big plays. And then you have the shell. So you've gone front, middle, and now the back end. This isn't pure zone coverage. It's where the defenders drop to static areas in a zone, and it's not pure man coverage where defenders follow specific receivers no matter what. It's a hybrid trap. On the back end, the Lions disguise their intentions with a cover 3 shell that morphs into a pattern match concept in coverage after the snap. Pre-snap, it looks like soft zone. Post-snap, it looks like man. But that's the trap. It's neither, right? Terrion Arnold and DJ Reed, who will be in here shortly, would be taking on this main role. But tonight, it's Amik Robertson and Rock Ya-Sin. And I think they're going to do just fine. They're going to play deep outside thirds using press bail technique to funnel vertical routes inside towards the safety. They align with the outside leverage. They're forcing the receivers to release inside where normally we would have Kirby Joseph, but tonight it's Thomas Harper or Avonte Maddox in that role. And they're going to have to roam that deep middle. Joseph would usually be reading Hurts' eyes, anticipate the route combinations, and then looks to bait the throws into tight windows, which he's so good at doing. That's why he comes up with interceptions. Let me make sure I've got audio real quick before I get rolling. I should have started this a while ago. And by the way, if you do check out DetroitFootballJournal.com, you can hit the play button at the top of the screen and it'll read it to you. It reads it a little bit slow. You might be able to adjust the speed. And it'll read it to you just like a book, man. That way you don't have to sit there and read, so you can listen to it while you drive.
Just continue to trust each other, trust the system, and make plays when it's time to make plays. We have great players, we have great coaches, and just keep believing in each other.
Last season, you rushed for over 2,000 yards. This season, you've said you own the run game and you aren't getting the job done. How do you get back to last season's production?
By making plays, making people miss, trusting the O-line. When opportunity comes, burn them for it. But it's not about that. We're just focused on winning football games and doing whatever it takes to win.
And tonight, a huge NFC matchup. The Lions have said they're looking at this game like a measuring stick to see who they are as a team. How are you guys looking at it?
We kind of operate like that, but we understand how big of a game it is and the atmosphere it is right now. Kind of feel like a playoff atmosphere. And we heard the talks they had all season last year and this week. So it's going to be a big game. We're excited for it.
Saquon, thanks. Have fun tonight.
Yes, thank you.
All right, Melissa, thank you. There are Dan Campbell and Nick Sirianni. Both came into the league as head coaches in these jobs in the same year, and they're the only two left from that hiring class. There's the story.
All right, we should have good audio now. It might be a little too hot. Just let me know. I'll try to get it adjusted here.
Ways to win in the NFC North. Big story tonight.
Check.
The wind, the weather. It's 45. It feels like 36.
It's a perfect night for football weather, man. Nice and cold out there. So as we get going, football's about to start here, and we're going to be getting to the snap here in just a few moments. Ooh, Jake Bates just shanked that one. That one didn't look good. But as I'm going to continue on here for just a moment. I'll turn down the audio. We'll turn it back up here in just a few moments. The whole goal with this technique, the hybrid pattern matching, utilizing your guys in very specific spaces and spades across the back end of the defense. It's a hybrid approach. It'll confuse the quarterbacks who expect a static zone spacing, and then they get a man technique. Hurts will see zone pre-snap, right? He'll think he knows where the soft spots are going to be. The ball ends up going there, and then there's Branch popping up out of nowhere, right? Pulling down a pick six, or at least pulling down a pick. But post-snap, right, these defenders start to match the routes. They start to close the windows. That's how you generate turnovers, right, by forcing hesitation, disrupting the timing, capitalizing on late throws. That's what I want to see the Lions do tonight. We're kind of limping into this where we don't have our best foot forward on the back end. We don't have our ball hawker in Kirby Joseph. We don't have our up-and-comer in Terrion Arnold that plays some of the stickiest coverage I've seen in a long time. Tends to get himself in a little bit of trouble at times with his hands, but at least he's there, right? He's not 6-7 yards away, leaving giant gaps, where a quarterback can just peel off, darts all day long. He doesn't allow that. So I'd rather take what Terrion is doing each and every single day of the week. So we don't have those things. But what we do have is we have enough guys that know how to play. And we still have Brian Branch back there. And we still have a front seven that is a pretty scary front seven going up against an Eagles offensive line that is equally as impressive. Looks like Lions, looks like they just kicked it off and I missed it. All right, here we go. I'll get back to this as we get going through the game. Anyway, you can check out the article on DetroitFootballJournal.com. One final thing I'm going to say right here is I don't want to see the Lions chasing sacks tonight. I want to see us in a containment. And, he dropped it. Nice. There we go. I want to see us in a containment zone, right? There's no reason to chase sacks tonight. No, not chasing stats. All we're trying to do is contain Hurts, keep Barkley and Hurts locked in, and then use that leverage to control the center of the field, right? You're forcing Hurts to get the ball out later. It's not getting the ball out quicker. You want him to hold the ball a little bit, assuming we can stay, in phase and match these guys at least 3 seconds, 3.25 seconds. Then the sacks will come naturally, right? The mistakes will start to happen. So let's not chase tonight. I'm going to watch. So Jack Campbell's blitzing right away. Wow, A.J. Brown was on the ground, ended up catching that ball on his knees. What in the world was that? So Jack Campbell blitzing on that play. That wasn't much of a spy on that one. What a catch by Brown. It's a big night for Shep tonight, man. This is a big test for him.
Come out and catch the first one, pick up a first down, nobody cares.
That's right. When there's noise about a receiver getting the ball, he's probably going to get targeted early
on.
Just kind of settle in. After the gain of 12, Hurts back to pass again. Hutchinson was held. Flag is down. Barkley. No, he does not hang on. It's incomplete. Ruled incomplete at the 20-yard line. Barkley knew he may have been stealing when he ran right to the official and passed the ball off. But as I said, there's a flag down. Alex Kemp's our referee.
Holding. Offense number 65. It's a 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
Super matchup tonight.
No, I didn't have a mic on that whole time.
And Aiden Hutchinson.
Well,
yeah, about time you start calling these against, for Aiden. About time. Nice bull rush by Aiden. I love how he got in there, got in tight, used that bull rush. It is something that we haven't seen Aiden do enough of. Love the execution there by Aiden. He's not taking that big wide angle. We can't see that tonight. Aiden's got to stay in there.
The matchup all night, right? Hutchinson will bounce side to side as we go through the night.
Yeah, and he just flipped over this time. Jordan Mailata on the other side, a fantastic tackle as well. Probably known more for his run blocking, but an excellent pass blocker as well.
Loving the defense so far. We look patient. All right, we got to hand off to Barkley. Barkley's going to get shut down right away. There we go. Tyleek Williams.
Aiden Hutchinson, the University of Michigan.
Lee McNeil, NC State.
DJ Reader, Grimsley High School. Tyler Lacey, Dallas, Texas.
Alex Anzalone, father of 2.
Jack Campbell, Iowa.
Derek Barnes, Purdue.
Amik Robertson, Louisiana Tech.
Brian Brandt.
Come on, Amik. Big night tonight. Let's go.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
Rock Yassin, Temple Tough.
Both starting corners out. All-pro safety.
Rock Yassin. Let's go, Rock.
Without 3/4 of.
All right, 2nd and 15. Hurts back in the gun. Ooh. There we go. That ball came out quick. Aiden Hutchinson looked like he got quick leverage on that right tackle.
His college ball here in Philly.
Well, they're playing a lot of people on the line of scrimmage, and that's given Aiden Hutchinson here on the outside.
There we go. I love it.
And Hurts
so,
knew it. There was nobody to block him.
One of the other things that I want to see tonight is I want to see both the defensive ends on either side of the ball together. I want to see Al-Qadim Muhammad, Aiden Hutchinson on one side together, and then I want to go three DTs across. And I don't care where it is on the field. I think that if we utilize that, we're going to give these Eagles some fits. That's another hold on Aiden. Hurts has all day. That is a hold on AQM, too. Hurts is going to get hit. He's going to get possibly sacked. But that's your contain right there. That is your contain. Good job, guys. There we go.
And one thing you'll notice about this Detroit Lions defense, yes, they're going to play some man coverage, but within that,
yeah, giant holds everywhere. It looks like Tyleek's getting doubled in the middle. Almost got Jalen for a sack. Linebackers are a little late to the party there. I'm not excited about seeing that part. We got to have a spy on Hurts. If we had a spy right there, that's a sack. Not that we need a bunch of sacks. I'm not saying we need sacks and numbers. I'm just saying it. He would have been tackled way earlier. Oh, come on, Ray. Let's go. No, he's got nowhere to go.
Lost one on the return. Cal Adamitis, the long snapper, made the tackle. And Jared Goff and the Lions offense on the field. when you come back.
All right, so far so good. So far so good. Looking good. All right, just getting a couple of minor adjustments done here on the backside. I think we're doing good though. Okay, so just a couple more things I want to touch on. You know, with this hybrid pattern match and what you saw there, and I didn't get a lot of time there to pay attention to what we were doing, but the containment was there. You could see how you get to the drop level of the quarterback. So whether they're in shotgun, whether they're under center, you go to their drop level. If they're taking a 3-step drop, you're not going 4 steps, right? You're going 2.5. You get to their level. You want to stay even with the quarterback so that if he tries to go outside, he can't get past you, right? You're within an arm's length or a dive or whatever. If you get too deep and if Aiden starts to take this big wide angle, this wide arc, that is when the C and the D gaps start to open up, and that's where Jalen Hurts is going to hurt us. And that's where Barkley is going to hurt us. Back in, 2021, there was over 180 yards, I believe, on the ground in that game by the Eagles, if I'm not mistaken. And a lot of it was coming through Aiden's lanes. That can't happen tonight. No free ball in tonight, Aiden. Right? You just got to stay in control, take what they give you, and get out of this game unscathed. That's the whole point. The gap integrity and the leverage is what I'm talking about, because Saquon Barkley is one of the most dangerous running backs in the game. Gap integrity means every defender is assigned a gap, and they have to stick with that gap. All right, here we go. Lions on offense. 1st and 10. It's going to be a nice block there on the outside. Completion to Amon-Ra St. Brown for about 8 on the play.
Jahmyr Gibbs, Alabama.
Jamison Williams, Bama.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, USC.
Khalif Raymond, Holy Cross. Brock Wright, Notre Dame.
So when you think of the gaps, you think about DJ Reader. He's going to have 2 gaps. He's going to 2-gap the center. He's going to anchor the A. Aleem McNeil, he's going to penetrate the B. Aiden Hutchinson and Al-Qadim Muhammad, they're going to set that 5 technique at the edge. No freelancing, no hero ball tonight. Goff and gun. He's going to take the snap, and it's going to be a pass to Jahmyr Gibbs for a 1st down. Short little wheel route to the right. The key tonight is cohesion. It looks like we're going to a little bit of tempo, no huddle right now. The Lions have found something on the Eagles defense that they like, and they're going to stick with it. They're going no huddle. We got tight formation to the left and the right. Shotgun snap. Jared Goff sits back, surveys, and that ball is picked off. Batted at the line. Damn it. That's what we can't have happen right there. Damn it, Jared.
These defensive tackles inside so good, and they know that if they're getting blocked and that ball's coming out quickly, they are going to get those mitts up in the air, times it just right.
What is Jared looking at, man?
But what a way to open this game for Philadelphia. Those 2 guys.
Yeah, Brock Wright wide open. I don't know why he just didn't move his feet.
2 of the best, and speaking of the best, Cooper DeJean.
He's had so many balls batted down this year.
DeJean's interception, his 1st in the regular season. Of course, he had the huge INT in the Super Bowl. And the Eagles have it at the 11-yard line with Saquon Barkley. Shotgun right next to Jalen Hurts. Hurts fakes it, pulls it, and
Nice. Thomas Harper just made a huge play. Wow, was he crashing up fast.
I think if you play in this defense, you are a little crazy on the back end. And the Eagles' offense in the red zone has been very, very good. And we all
Come on, guys. We can stand him up here. Let's hold him to a field goal. Come on, let's stand him up. Let's go.
Before he got hurt. Sometimes you got to be a little careful, though.
All right. Way to fill the outside. There we go. Barkley went to the left. He was quickly tackled at or near the line of the gain.
All there for the Detroit stop. 3rd and long coming up. Eagles can get a first down at the 1-yard line.
And so many times, games are decided early in games in moments like this. You catch a big break. You get the interception. You get the ball down inside the 10-yard line. And now you've got 3rd down and 9 to get to the goal line. These are those moments. If the defense can step up, hold them to a field goal attempt, it'll be huge.
Barkley starts this one out wide.
We got spread offense here for the Eagles. Nobody in the backfield. Come on, don't chase. Just stay. No flag. There we go. There you go, Yassine. Ooh, I'm glad that was a good no call there. That was within 5 yards, light contact. A.J. Brown was trying to sell it.
They haven't backed off their man coverage at all in this game so far.
Talked about all the wind.
All right, now bank this thing off the upright. Come on, doink it.
We're not too much of a problem in warm-ups. 27-yarder for the
Doink it. Dare you. No, straight down the gut. All right, 3-0 Eagles. All right, we can't be mad at that. We can't be too mad at that because you know what? We had a good defensive stand to start. Even better defensive stand on that. Red zone. They started from the red zone, and that's where the Lions need to play big time ball. Back to the article. So no hero ball tonight. What I mean by that, we're not chasing stats tonight at all. They'll come. Against this Philly offense, man, if you start to freelance, which so far we're not seeing, if you start to freelance and you get out of the discipline, that is where we get hurt. And what you just noticed, the Lions have a untimely turnover. Jared makes a bad decision. Cooper Jean picks it up. Could have went to the house. Thankfully, it didn't. But they didn't bat an eye, man. They just get in there. They play their game. Shepard's got these guys dialed in right now to stay cool, calm, collected, and ready to roll. But the result by staying, cohesive tonight with no freelancing, no hero ball, is no cutback lanes, no explosive runs, no second level for Barkley. If he starts getting into that second level and starts testing our linebackers, that is where a 3-4 yard run is now 13 or 14 yards. And eventually that 13 or 14 is going to bust wide open to a 30 or a 40 or to the house. And so we have to stay cohesive. No hero ball tonight. Hurts, you can't allow them to scramble. The Eagles thrive on chaos, right? That's what their offense does. The scrambles, the broken plays, the explosive shots. This scheme tries to deny all of it. The bottom line for Lions fans tonight is this. This scheme will neutralize the Eagles. And it's not about exotic blitzes. It's not about the gimmicks. It's about structure. It's about leverage. It's about understanding what the post-snap deception is all about. The Lions have the personnel and the blueprint. I think that Kelvin Shepard is a much better defensive play caller than what the Packers have. Who's over there? Who's over there with the Packers? What's his freaking name? I can't remember now. But anyway, the solution tonight, right, to containing the mobility of Hurts, utilize Jack, right? You can roll off with Anzo tonight. They can switch back and forth. That's part of the disguise, right? Is you don't know who's doing what. You don't know who the spy is. Sometimes it could be Derek Barnes. Either way, we need a spy on just about every play. Stopping Saquon, the explosiveness, A.J. Brown, Devonta Smith. If you're able to stop all of these guys tonight by just doing one simple thing, which is staying cohesive together and not freelancing, it'll go much further for the Lions tonight. There we go. Come on. Let's get a big return. There you go, Lee. Find a gap. Man, are we going to pick up some blocks, guys? Like, what are we doing here? Was that Granderson? Who was that? Latu? Man, he just had a free run at Leaf.
Florida. Jordan Davis, Mallet Creek High School. Jalen Phillips, Redlands, California. Zach Bond, Wisconsin.
Kobe Dean, University of Georgia.
Quinyon Mitchell, Wilson, Florida. Cooper DeJean, Iowa.
Reed Blankenship, Middle Tennessee.
I still can't believe how far Cooper DeJean has come. All right, here we go. Single back Gibbs, Jared Goff under center. Tight formation to the right. Khalif Raymond goes in motion. I do expect Khalif Raymond to have a bigger night tonight. Man, Gibbs got chased down from behind there. Who was that, Bond? Yeah.
There it is. You got those big tackles up front, and when anytime they're seeing double teams on those guys, these linebackers are going to shoot through here and make plays.
Man, Laporta is going to be a big miss. Man, who missed that? Was that Ratledge? And then he tries to hold, like he tries to reach out. All right, Jared Goff just tested something. I think I see a play coming here. Come on, get rid of it, Goff. What are you doing? Is that flag on the Eagles?
Offense number 69. Penalties decline. Third down. Second game with the Eagles.
I don't get it.
Impact he is making already.
Tate Ratledge looks like a fish out of water.
A little hesitation move and then blitz on top of it. Looked like he was going to kind of came off the other way of it, and underneath it was Jalen Carter waiting for him.
I really don't want to see us under center a lot tonight. I really don't. Get rid of it, Goff. What are you doing? St. Brown was wide open, too. What are we doing? That looked terrible.
Yeah, and we all know about Dan Campbell calling the plays. A little tougher time of it.
This is not the spot we want to be in. We have to get the offense rolling. We can't be punting from the freaking 10-yard line or 15-yard line. We can't. It's going to be a long night.
Going up against one of the league's poorer defenses. Different story tonight. Jack Fox did not punt last week, gets this one away. And with the bounce, it'll be a good one for Fox. There's a flag down. 55 on the kick.
Now let's add something to it.
Long snapper. Ball be at the 30 if it ends up there. But let's check in with Alex Kemp on the flag. During the kick, holding, receiving team number 50.
All right, let's add something to it.
First down, Philadelphia. Timeout. So effectively, it's 65 net yards, flipping the field.
Leo, I don't know that it's not so much Goff not playing well. I mean, you gotta. He's gonna own the fact that he threw that interception that got hit. You know, he should have made a better throw or not thrown it. You have to find a better lane. I'm gonna put some of that on where his position is. We can't be up under center against the Eagles. They're too big. They're too tall. You need to get him back in shotgun. He can take a short drop, 2-3 step. He doesn't need to do much, but that gives him more area to work with, right? A lane to step up into. The thing that I'm not liking about Goff this year is I feel like his reaction time is extremely slow this year. There's games where he's just moving and shaking inside that pocket, stepping up, doing everything that he needs to do. And then there's a couple of games that it's just like his feet are just stuck in the mud. And he sees it coming. He sees it coming and he's like, oh my God, it's coming. Here it comes. Oh, wait, it's here. Instead of getting rid of the ball or moving out of the pocket. He has to get a little bit quicker with it. And, you know, he is used to having a really good offensive line. Tonight, Tate Ratledge has already let some pressure come through twice, at least. and he's taking a sack because of it. He can't be taking pressure off his backside. The right guard, the right tackle cannot let pressure come through. Goff has got to be able to see it. He's got to be able to react to it. And so far, I'm not liking it. You got to give Goff at least a couple of seconds back there. I mean, he's been one of the best in the league for a long time dealing with pressure. I mean, he literally is the best in the league dealing with the blitz. It's just when the blitz turns into pressure that his numbers collapse just like every other quarterback. He's no different. But so far, I'm not overly impressed with his reaction time tonight. I like that idea, Nick B. Let's get some of these shorter routes going. You know, there's going to be some things open, and if you look at that last play, like Amon-Ra St. Brown was open. He had the whole front side. 10, 12 yards in front of him was wide open. All right, see right there, that's the problem. Where was our contain on that play to Barkley? The pitch out. We should have had somebody over there. We didn't have anybody over there. Who is that, Lacey? Yeah, Lacey can't do that. Is that Lacey? Yeah, that's Lacey. Can't do that. Shep should know we don't leave anybody outside, period. You have to have someone out on the outside contained, no matter what. I don't care if they overload that side. You don't lose focus on the other side. So on that last play, if you notice, they allowed Aiden Hutchinson to get free up really deep. He kind of recognized he was too deep and then peeled back. But that's where later on that'll turn into a big problem. Before I forget, the one play that I saw Jared Goff possibly setting up is Amon-Ra St. Brown was in motion coming across the center of the offense. And Goff went to do this like he was trying to hike the ball when Amon-Ra was coming right in front. And that could be setting him up for a direct snap to Amon-Ra in motion. That could be a direct snap to Amon-Ra tonight. So pay attention to that. We'll see if it gets called. But it looked like Jared Goff was setting it up, acting like he was ready to hike it right then and there, seeing what the defense was going to do. What I noticed in that little blip is the defense didn't react, which means that play will be open because they didn't react. It'll give Amon-Ra St. Brown a little bit of time to get to the outside corner. There we go, defense. There we go, defense. Pretty strong up the middle. Collapse from the outside in. Roy Lopez, Trevor Nowaski. Everybody in on that play. There we go, forcing a punt. No 3-yard tush push today? There you go. Love that anchor, man. Good job. Look at DJ Reader digging. Look at him digging.
Fantastic, though. Looks like the building's in shock. It was 3rd and 1. The Eagles didn't pick it up. They got knocked back a yard. So Braden Mann kicks.
It's a rough kick right there. Come on.
Catches at the 12 and chased down by Keely.
Jesus.
Really good on special teams as a gunner.
Our special teams looks like shit.
Shuts it down to the long field for Goff and the Lions.
Phone line's open. You guys want to call in during the game, feel free. Well, I'd have to say I'm good with where we're at right now. We just need to settle down. You know, if you think about this the other way, we could be in big time trouble. Like, could be 17-0 right now. and it's not. We have forced some pretty good fourth down punts, third down stops. Our special teams is terrible. That's about that's one of the things we got to get cleaned up. Jared Goff needs to settle down. What's this thing doing? Oh, someone was trying to call in. Oh, I only heard it ring once, so if it rang more than that, let me know. But you can try to call back. I might have just missed it. All right, so far in the game, Jared Goff 2 of 4 for 12 yards. Not looking good. 1 sack, 1 interception. Jahmyr Gibbs, 1 attempt for -1 yards. What's up with that? He's got more than 1 attempt. This can't be right. He's got at least 2 attempts. All right, Rock Down Detroit Lions, you're on the line. Who is it?
Going on, Will?
What's happening? Who am I talking to?
It's Raw.
Oh, hey, buddy. Thought you weren't going to call during the game.
Well, I wasn't going to. I'm only a play behind you.
All right.
So I just pause your show and watch the game, and then
there we go.
Live feed.
J-Mo on the end around, man, almost for a first down. He goes for 9. So what are you seeing so far that you like and don't like, Raw?
So what I see so far that I like is our defense.
Yeah.
I mentioned earlier, and you mentioned as well, we got to kick out Aiden Hutchinson even wider, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, in order to do that, they're loading the D-line with 3 DTs, Detroit is, and I really, really like that, which is something that I mentioned that they should be doing. I like the idea of having Amik on Smith. We both were in agreement of that, and I also like the idea of Rock Ya-Sin on A.J. Brown. I think those two match up really well with Ya-Sin being kind of a thicker corner. He's got a little more size, a little more meat to him. He can play AJ in that physical grinding kind of game and let those two go at it. On the offense, I don't like the fact that we're not spreading out that defense enough. I think that's something that we definitely need to do. We need to hit them with some forward wide receiver concepts or 3 wide receivers with J-Mo in the slot and let Monty play the backfield and kind of wear down that defensive line.
Hey, hold on, Rob, real quick. Let me get a quick recap in here. So J-Mo took an end around for 9 yards and was short of the first down. Monty backed it up with a 2-yard run for a first down. Lions came back, just hit Monty out in the flat. I think it went for a first down. But on the other side, it looks like the Eagles center might already be back in the locker room and in some trouble. So that might be the reason why they didn't run the tush push. 1st and 10, Detroit Lions going forward from the 37-yard line.
I don't think they didn't run the tush push because it's a matchup nightmare against our defensive line.
There we go. Big pass to J-Mo over the middle for our Lions, first down.
The other thing I wanted to mention on that play where Jared Goff threw the interception, Jalen Carter made a great play. He jumped up at the last second, deflected the ball, and landed in Cooper DeJean's hands. Our defense played really, really well in that, holding them to 3 points. But and I've been really hard on Graham Glasgow all season long, but I got to give him his kudos right here. Because when Jalen Carter went up in the air to tip that ball, Graham Glasgow took it upon himself to put that man on his back in between the shoulder blades.
Yeah, he
did not miss a beat right there. He made him pay for leaving his feet. So let's give that man kudos. You're going to jump in the air. You're going to leave your feet. We're going to put you on your back. And he did it really hard. And I think Carter felt that.
Yeah, I love it. So the Lions just ran, I don't even know what they ran, but they had David Montgomery in a I formation, Goff behind him, took the direct snap for about a yard. So Dan Campbell's dialing it up.
Yeah, I'm going to let you go here. Let you watch. I'm going to watch.
All right, buddy. We'll catch you later.
Let's go Lions.
There we go. All right, Jared Goff. Jared Goff, he's moving a little bit better in the pocket now. He just had to dirt the ball. There was nothing available. He felt the pressure, had to dirt it. Lions 3rd and 8 right now. 3rd down, 8 to go.
Piper, she gave it to me pretty good, sent the picture, Dad, it's out everywhere. I said, Piper, what do you want me to do? I said, I've got great eyesight. I can see the year on a quarter from a mile away. I can't see the play call.
All right, here we go. Lions in gun tight. Oh, why are we handing it off on 3rd down? What are we doing?
He's only going to get a yard or 2.
Dan.
And the big Jalen Carter. We're all over that 3rd down.
You've got to be shitting me, right?
6 from the 40-yard line.
Dan needs some new glasses. Like, come on. Dude, you make like $10 million a year. Get yourself some $300 glasses at least.
The wind is howling out there, and
Well, obviously the Lions are in 4-down territory. That's why they ran it. Now Ratledge is on the ground. He's holding the knee.
Pick the right guard out of Georgia. Went down. Athletic training staff coming to check
You got to be
on
shitting
him,
me.
and we'll step out.
This is not what I want to see. One, we can't be running the football on 3rd and long, Dan. Can't be doing it. Not here. Not yet. I'm sorry. That's a Johnny Moe call. I get it. We're in 4-down territory. But you have to be dialing up a pass right here. You have to. Because now you're going into 4th down. What are you going to do? If you give them the ball here and you don't get a 1st down, you've wasted a huge opportunity where we started to push the ball a little bit. This is a huge mistake. And hopefully Ratledge is okay. I don't like the fact that he's holding his left knee. He didn't look like he was in a ton of pain. But either way, that's not good.
Group's windshield and causing the night to take an unexpected turn. Inside, they were greeted by Edna's warm welcome, a blank stare.
You know, Leo, the way our defense is playing, I don't see us getting blown out, but what I do see is Dan Campbell just made a stupid move. That's what I do see. Stupid call. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Oh, I just got that message from Trace. Says Eagles. Oh, it was a right tackle, Lane Johnson. I thought it was the center. So it was right tackle Lane Johnson going to the locker room. All right. Well, that's a little bit better of a matchup for Aiden or Al-Qadim Muhammad, but you hate to see guys get injured, man. You really do. All right, 4th and 6.
Going to go for it here on 4th down, which they do as much as anyone the last few
And Lions definitely going for it here at the 41-yard line. We might try to pull him offside here and then reset. Jared Goff's acting like he's switching up the plays. He's got 5 seconds left to go. I don't think they're going to go. Oh, and the ball is not snapped. See, they're just trying to draw him offside. God dang it. That's all we were doing. We were just trying to gain 5 yards on the punt. You need more motion, Dan. You need more motion. You can't just have one guy, going here or there. You've got to get a bunch of chaos going. And the teams that do it well are the Chiefs. The Chiefs have the best chaos on the 4th downs. You need to take some plays out of Andy Reid's game.
What you do in those warm-ups, you get an idea of how far you can hit it from, but you also get an idea of how reliable it is. how much of a gamble it is.
Yeah, we are a much different offense without Sam Laporta. We're starting to feel it now because that third down call goes to him. It's a cold ball, and it's kicked short, and it is caught by Gibson. Eagles take over at the 15. All right, we need a defense to step back up and hold these Eagles one more time here.
I mean, guys, like obviously, I want to win too, And I think if we're really focusing on winning and doing our job, like we can't just keep slapping the Band-Aid over the defense doing their job and getting us out of trouble. It's, at what point are we gonna pick up our slack as an offense that we're so great?
As a receiver, I'm curious how you hear those comments that he made Wednesday after Tuesday. He was on Twitch playing Madden, and he made comments.
All right, here we go. Eagles, 1st and 10. Lions going heavy. 9 men across the line. Barkley finds a lane.
Robertson fell down. It's a gain of about 4 yards for Saquon on that one.
Yeah,
I don't know what was going on in that play.
I think bottom line, it's kind of enough. We've heard it a lot. There was some conversation about the trade deadline, and there's just no reason to do anything but when you're in a public setting, say something positive about your teammates, say something positive about the other team. And when it's constantly coming up again and again, it becomes a distraction to the team, the quarterback.
Oh, there we go. Nice penetration there by the Lions defensive line. Barkley's going to get dropped for a TFL. There we go.
Lane Johnson, the right tackle, is out. Fred Johnson in there for Philadelphia. And it sets up 3rd down and long, and the Lions' run defense.
Come on, guys, let's go.
Early on as we get towards the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, so far this has really become just a defensive battle is all it is. Now, I watched Pittsburgh and the Bengals, and they scored, 80 points the first time they played. Not nearly that kind of scoring in this one. I think the win's still a major factor trying to get these offenses in the passing game going.
The turnover by the
There we go. End of the first quarter. They're flipping the field. I didn't hear how bad the wind was. Is the wind an issue? So Johnson was definitely having issues with a leg. I could tell that. That's what it looked like. He could just be playing through it. He probably wouldn't have had himself a nice little injection, and he's rolling. I don't know why YouTube tried to hold that message, Nick. So the sack would be nice here. Take over field position. As long as we're not selling out for sacks, man, get the sacks. Just can't sell out for them. All right, so it is end of the first quarter. How we living right now? What are we thinking? You guys good with the situation? It's a defensive game. It's only 3-0. Lions offense was looking good, and then Dan screwed him up with that terrible third down call. Terrible third down call. It just went against everything that Dan talks about. I'm good with the first quarter so far. Like right now, we're feeling each other out. Couple of heavyweights. Like right now, you're into like round 4, right? You just been feeling each other out. You're getting the jab going a little bit. You're dancing around the ring. You light one off. You're dancing around the ring a little bit more. You finally find that reach, and then you start getting into the 6th round, like halfway through the second quarter. And hopefully you can strike, right? That's what I see going on right here. We're just feeling each other out. We got to get Gibbs involved in this game. He's not doing squat yet. Jameis Williams, 1 reception for 19 yards. I could have sworn he had 2. Did he not? No, he had a handoff. That's right. David Montgomery, 3 attempts, 10 yards. J-Mo, 1 for 9. Gibbs, 1 for -1. J-Mo, 1 for 19 in the air. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 1 for 8. You know, if you remember in my predictions to this game, before knowing that Sam Laporta was going to be out, I had J-Mo having the bigger game. I had Amon-Ra St. Brown having under 70 yards, no touchdowns in this game. That might have to change because of the fact that Sam Laporta's out. But J-Mo's going to have to step up quickly. Somebody's going to have to step up. Oh, that's a drop. Yeah, that ball's out. There you go. Campbell and Mollett there on the play. 4th down. Eagles going to punt. Had he caught it, he still would have been short of the line to gain.
Against the Detroit Lions, and
Let me see if I can get a different broadcast in. I can't stand Collinsworth.
You want to take your shot throwing the football, but this is a darn good running football team, and in my mind, they probably should get back to Jalen Hurts a little bit running the ball. It's going to set up Saquon Barkley and A.J. Brown, and like he did last year.
Lions double both of the gunners. Man kicks it to the sideline out of bounds. Raymond can do nothing with it. A 44-yard kick. This look at the Lions offense is brought to you by Head & Shoulders. Well, from Hitsville, USA, the magic of Motown on offense. They've been number 1 on the charts in points scored the last 3 seasons.
All right, lines up to the line already. 1st and 10. Gibbs, lone setback. J-Mo in motion. Amon-Ra comes back. Gibbs cuts it north. Oh, Gibbs was just one cut away there. Why is this not playing? What is the problem here?
You've seen them using David Montgomery a lot more than you've seen Jahmyr Gibbs in the game. So I think he wanted to try to establish a run between the tackles, pounding it, trying to control that line of scrimmage.
Lions at 54 yards in that first quarter to 44 for Philadelphia. 4 first downs, Detroit, 2 for the Eagles. On 1st down, Goff turns, gives to Gibbs, hesitates.
Wow, they're 2 plays behind.
Across the 40 and out to the 44.
That's why I can't do the away. They're 2 plays behind. Can't do it. Gosh darn it. So nice cutback there by Gibbs. Good vision. Man, he got smacked. Here we go. It is 3rd and 1. Come on, no screwing around here. They're going to load up the box. They got everybody in. Jared Goff's going to hand it off. Oh, shit. Was that Gibby's knee? Oh, shit. Get up. All right. That looked awfully weird. He had a clear angle. And he just like, it's like his foot slipped. I'm trying to watch it again. Yep. His cleat got stuck in the ground. Unbelievable. What did I just miss? We just turned the ball over. That's definitely not a first down, Dan. What the hell are you thinking? Seriously. Gibbs, you need to fly, dude. You got to fly. You got to jump that line. I don't know what Dan's trying to pull, but he's going to lose this game. He's banking on his defense right now.
And support. to light the night.
He's banking on his defense to bail him out. Unbelievable. I mean, wouldn't the better play event to put David Montgomery back there? Wouldn't that have been the better play? And why not go outside? If the ground's wet, if it's slippery, get outside. Get Gibbs outside. Yeah, pretty dumb play calling. Gibbs is absolutely an Eagle. What are you talking about? You just don't see running backs jump the line anymore like they used to. They expect to just hit a hole and bury forward. And look, our offensive line is clearly not having a good game so far. They're getting zero push. And that's where I don't understand Dan's play call. If you're not getting the good push, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know why we're not going to a short little pass. Some sort of misdirection. Something. Yeah, this is not a game for Dan to get stubborn, man. It's not. And I like that call, Raw, the play action. I mean, you're seeing us just consistently run the football. Pull it back. Go up top. But again, I think we're missing Sam Laporta quite a bit right now. We really are. Someone's going to have to step up. Can't be afraid to get Brock Wright involved. I know he's not Sam, but the dude can catch a 2 or 3 yard pass. All right, here we go. We got 5 on the line. We got Derek Barnes up on the left side. Barkley's going to drop deep. He's looking for a home run ball. He releases it. Turn around and catch that ball. What are you doing? Wow, Hurts threw that a mile. I like the bracket. I like the bracket there. Double coverage. Hurts knows it now. Now that should have been offside. Or should have been a false start on Cologne. I don't get it though, man. Well, Gibbs, what are you doing? You just ran right into the back of your dude. Like, find the hole. We got spread O. Man, Branch was beat by Goddard. What?
The receivers right on the hands, and they were dropping it. Those last two, those are on Hurts. First down, the deep post to Devontae Smith was not there. You cannot throw a deep post when there's a middle of the field safety sitting there waiting for it. Really lucky it wasn't intercepted. And then that one.
Yeah, Hurts is definitely not throwing well. He's helping us right now.
Page about a back shoulder throw.
He's helping us.
Been a better throw. Again, Eagles have great field position, and they're not doing anything with it.
3rd down and 10. Ball the Lions 48. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Hurts looks. Throws left sideline. Incomplete again. Trying to get that one to Devontae.
There we go. Nice stand there. I'm surprised Amik didn't draw a flag. You know, last week I had said that Jared Goff was going to use a wristband in this game for his plays. I wonder if he's got a wristband on yet. There you go, Amik. Oh, that was definitely a hold. Amik got away with that one. That would have been short of the line anyway.
So Braden Mann will punt. Khalif Raymond standing at his own 7-yard line.
Come on, fly it. Come on, kick it too deep.
Snap it back to Mann.
Get it through the end zone.
Snap is on the way. Mann has it chest high.
Oh, you guys got to get a hand up. Oh, you got to get a hand up. Nice catch, Raymond. Wow.
There are multiple penalty flags on the field.
Oh, that better not be like a
wind was really wreaking havoc there with Raymond.
Rush running into the kicker or something stupid.
Looks like this one's going against Philadelphia.
Face mask, personal foul.
Wow.
Yeah, that wind is whipping.
The Lions would start at their own 36.
I guess that would make sense as to why we're not throwing the ball a whole lot.
Also elect to have him punt it again. Let's see what he wants to do.
Why would you have him punt it?
Face mask. Kicking team number 54. It's a 15-yard penalty. First down, Lions.
So the Lions will choose to tack on the penalty after just a 27-yard punt.
Yeah, I was saying, if you want him to kick it again, that would be stupid.
Jr. is the man that is called for the face mask.
Anything could happen then.
Granger broadcast booth in Philadelphia.
Well, thankfully Dan wasn't stubborn with that one.
Call clickgranger.com or just stop by for the supplies and solutions to help keep your business moving.
Come on, Lions, let's go. Good defense so far. Good defense.
Well, the officials still trying to get the ball spotted here. And they're going to put it at the 35-yard line.
Come on, Dan, man. Reach into that soul, dude. You got to find it.
First down and 10. Jared Goff, 4 of 7, 41 yards and a pick. David Montgomery, 3 carries, 10 yards. Jahmyr Gibbs, 5 carries, just 8 yards so far.
The Lions are too good, though, for the Eagles to continue to give them these chances. You get the
yeah. You're damn right. You're damn right. Now let's do something with it. Let's go.
Can they continue to shut down
Come on.
this high-powered Lions offense?
Shotgun snap, handoff David Montgomery, dancing left.
There you go. Good vision. Good vision. Good vision.
And Montgomery is out to the 39-yard line.
Come on, Rob, mixing it up in there. Nice block. Tate Ratledge back on the field. All right. Yeah, let's roll with Demo for a little bit, please. I think Jahmyr Gibbs is a little too cold. Better hold that ball, Demo.
That held the Packers to 7 points at Lambeau Field. It seems like they're just getting better as the season goes along.
I called that game with Kevin Harlan for us here at Westwood One. Ryan, this feels like the same game. I feel like I'm just saying the same thing I did Monday night.
Second down, 6, shotgun snap, Goff, quick throw, right.
There we go, Brock Wright. Come on.
Brock Wright, and he's run out of bounds by
Come on, Brock. You gotta
3-yard line. That'll go as
gotta shoulder him. Come on, man.
With a third down and 2. So Brock Wright in there tonight. Sam Laporta ruled out with a back injury and then yesterday placed on
It's 3rd and 2. What are we doing?
And that has got to be concerning.
Run or pass? Run or pass?
Especially because it is a back injury. 3rd and 2. Both teams have.
Oh, we're in shotgun. Man, if we run a delay in shotgun right now, needing 2 yards, you got to be kidding me. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, my fucking God.
At the 50-yard line, but the throw was behind him. And with no hesitation now, Dan Campbell sends the punt team out, and the Lions go to 0 for 4 on 3rd down. And a couple of 3rd and shorts they have failed to convert.
And that one, I don't have a good explanation for. I mean,
oh, Goff, what a terrible throw.
Usually very much on the same page. The only explanation might be the wind.
And now a fake punt by the Lions, and I don't think they got it. They didn't. The Lions tried to fake the punt and run up the middle.
Stupid.
They got nothing. I mean, maybe a half yard.
Just stupid.
Nolan Smith made the stop.
Boy, you got to give.
You've got to be shitting me, Dan Campbell. Now, one thing has worked for you yet. What are you doing?
They were totally ready. The Eagles kept their defense out there. They know.
And Grant Stewart is the wrong guy man. He had all day to go to the right. All day. All day. All you had to do is run to the right.
Eagles on top 3-0. You're listening to Sunday Night Football on Westwood One.
Oh, my God. If we pull this game out somehow, I'm jumping on Indeed.com right now. I'm looking for an offensive play caller. Let's see who we can find. Anybody? Anybody? No. Nope. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to go ahead and post a job posting for the Detroit Lions. Oh, I'm straight up going to do it. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. Oh, I'm so going to do it right now. Lions are going to hate me. It's all right. Guys, what is going on here? Like, you just can't have all of these opportunities blow up in your face and it's okay. You know, I mean, I get it. The wind is obviously it's a much bigger factor than what we anticipated. The weather is a much bigger factor than what we anticipated. And neither team is doing well with it. All it's going to take is for someone's ground game to click. And once that happens, that team is going to win. Or someone's going to wake up, you know, in the pass game. I mean, it's not going to take much if this game is going to continue going this way. I mean, you can only be gifted so many times by the football gods. And so far, this game has been nothing but a gift. We gave them a gift of 3 points. And then they've given us a gift of, you know, they can't run the ball, they can't pass the ball, and then there you go. They just rip off an 8-yard run. That's the best run of the night so far.
Punt against punt safe, the starting defense.
2 straight runs by the Eagles, and that's going to be a first down.
He's got the first down as he powers his way down to the 32.
Unless, Ryan, it's like a Princess Bride scenario, and Dan Campbell's thinking nobody ever runs a fake punt against the starting defense. So even though those guys are out there, they'll think they're not coming with a fake. We're out here, and then you run the fake anyway, which blew up entirely in their face. Kind of like the dude in Princess Bride who thinks he knows what he's doing and then he dies from the poison.
Only on Westwood One will you get the Princess Bride analogy. 1st and 10 Eagles at the Lions 32. Hurts in the shotgun, Smith in motion from left to right. Here's the snap. Hurts back to pass, fires down the middle. It's tipped.
Oh! That's a pick ball. What are you doing?
That pass went through his
The ball looks slippery.
Deflected before it ever got there. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
It almost went through 2 guys' hands. It went through Goddard's hands and then almost went through A.J. Brown's hands to the point where you almost aren't sure who actually was supposed to get the ball. I think 2 things if I'm the Eagles right now. What about Saquon Barkley in the passing game? And it might be time to break out Jalen Hurts' legs via a quarterback draw or a designed quarterback run.
2nd down 10 from the 32. 2 receivers right, including Smith, who goes in motion to the left. Shotgun snap to Hurts, fake to Barkley, throws right side.
There you go. Nice play there by Amik Robertson.
And that'll be a loss on the play back to the 34, a loss at 2. Boy, I'll tell you what, Amik Robertson has come to play tonight.
Come on, Meek. There you go.
I know a lot of times in these games we have a defender of the game. Right now, for me, it'd be Amik Robertson because he has been outstanding. He read that right from the start.
Nice play, man. Amik sniffed that out. He beat that tackle. Who's that big tackle for the Eagles? He beat him out.
Athletic, agile corner like Robertson.
Officially called a loss of 1, so it's 3rd down and 11. Trips left, 2 receivers right. Hurts in the shotgun, gets the snap, and here's a quarterback draw along the right hash.
No! Get him! There you go. Oh, shit.
Hurts is all the way down to the 16. Hurts took a hit going
Oh.
He landed on a defender, popped back up, and picked up about 6 more yards. Gain of 17, and the Eagles convert on 3rd and long.
Always makes me feel good as a broadcaster to know that the Eagles...
You can't tackle him like that, man. Oh, his knee was down. His knee was down. His knee was down.
Knee went down as he spun around. Replay assist may come in and move the spot back.
After replay assist, ball carrier was down at the 21-yard line. It is still a first down. Still a first down.
So that'll cost them 5 yards, but it will be a first down. And there you go. Ross Tucker to Kevin Patullo, down to Jalen Hurts. And a first down. The crowd is seeing the replay. I don't know why they're booing. It is clear as day that Hurts' left knee was on the ground.
You know why they're booing? Because the call went against the Eagles. It doesn't matter if it's the exact correct call. It doesn't matter if they all see it with their own eyes. They still shouldn't have done a call against the Eagles.
So
Ryan, you don't know what it's like. You're not from around.
That is true. You are correct. My apologies. Slot right, single man left, 1st and 10 from the Lions 21. Shotgun snap, handoff Barkley, straight ahead along.
Man, I'm still loving our defense right now, but
His way to the 18. That'll go as a gain of 3.
man,
it'll bring up 2nd down and 7 as the Eagles enter the red zone.
you cannot let Hurts do what he just did to you. Can't do it.
DJ Reader on the tackle on that last play.
It's hard.
Come on,
to
guys,
overstate
tighten up.
How significant it would be for the Lions if they hold them another field goal here. I mean,
Yeah, well, let's
give
do
the
it.
opponent
Let's hold them.
The ball in your territory
Come on.
3 times and really have 3 turnovers, even though 2 of them were turnovers on down, and only be down 6-0 would be gigantic.
What just happened to the audio? They just cut out. There you go. Good read, Enzo. That of you. Now just stay on your feet. Way to go, Enzo, man. Read that play in the backfield, and the Lions are going to hold them here. Come on. Lions going to hold them. What a play. What a play. If you look on that play, though, they let Hutch get right in, because you let Hutch get in like that, that opens up that screen game like that. He was going to have all day if Enzo didn't read that. Nice work. All right, 3rd and 15 here. Lost their audio. It's going to be 4th down. They're probably going to be punting. Kicking the field goal. What happened to their audio? Oh, they're on the field. They're going for it.
Fourth and 5. Draw them off, you get a first down.
Don't you jump.
Timeout, Philadelphia.
All right. They're going to kick the field goal.
Lions begging for that motion penalty on the O-line.
Yeah, it should have been.
Nothing happening there.
That's why they called the timeout.
Bradley Cooper, great Eagles fan. He's there at the Super Bowl, helped introduce the team. As always, Mike Trout, great baseball career, opening up a beautiful golf course in the area as well. And Pink, early on, Sunday Night Football anthem singer. With Pete Davidson in the house as well. Yeah, that's it. You just see Pete and you start laughing because you know the next thing he says is going to make you laugh, right?
Indeed.
See some good folks here in Philadelphia, and after the attempted draw off, the Eagles go for the field goal.
Yeah, and I think it's the right choice given what we've seen out of these offenses in these conditions so far. This one's no layup.
This is not what I expected out of this game.
Post rocket. Jake Elliott.
Now I'm a little bit worried about Jake Bates.
And he is good from 34.
Is he going to be able to knock it in tonight?
Before. That's all the points we have.
Well, I guess I can't complain. Could be worse.
But what would the 4th leg be?
Oh, man. So far, we got a pretty boring post-game show. Really boring. I will say this, though. The Lions are doing a really good job defensively, not selling out. They're not chasing sacks. They're playing a good contained game. They have gotten loose a little bit, but I would say overall, this is a very well-controlled defensive game. I'm happy about that because you know what our past is like. You get too aggressive, it blows up in your face. Now, DC's play calling, you know, I'm a little hard on him right now, but I guess I probably could back off a little bit now that we see what's really going on and how tough these conditions really are. Maybe he realizes the situation is a little bit more dire than what we're giving it. We're not there. And I haven't texted anyone that's at the game to see, you know, what their thoughts are. Like, just how bad is it? Because that could be exactly why Dan's doing what he's doing. I mean, it has to be, right? I don't think he would be that reckless, would he? I don't think Dan's reckless at all. Man, Leaf just can't get going.
All right, so the Eagles defense pitching a shutout. They've turned over a new leaf the last couple of years in Philadelphia. If I take you back 2 years ago, this was a defense that struggled, but it has been turned around. Acquisitions, Vic Fangio coming in as the defensive coordinator. So good the end of last year, continuing on through this year. Because of these names, a lot through the draft, like Hunt and Mitchell and Campbell and DeJean. Zach Bond being added as a free agent, and now Jalen Phillips via trade from Miami. Put all of it together, and this Eagles defense has been really good. Lions are feeling.
Oh my God, Goff.
Deflected as he was trying to rip it in the middle for St. Brown. Jordan Davis got his hands on that one.
Once again, and then on the outside, Jalen Phillips. He is that bigger body. You know, they've got a bunch of guys, Nolan Smith, Josh Uche, Jalix Hunt, more speed guys. But he has added, Phillips has added that big edge player that can stop the run and get after the quarterback. It really was a great deal for the Eagles.
Third round pick, and Howie Roseman had a few of them. Still has two left. Goff play action, throwing.
There we go. It's about time. My goodness, we do have an offense.
So you're going to come in short motion with Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he's going to take this.
Can we do 2 plays in a row, please? Please?
Want to go inside the next receiver, even inside the tackle in that situation, so that you get a little confused. Who has which receiver, and how do you make that play? And the Lions just desperately needed a play like that to get them jump-started.
Longest play of the night either way. Takes it to the Philadelphia 40.
Good pickup, Brock. There you go. There you go. J-Mo's gone. J-Mo's gone. That's a touchdown. All right. There we go. I'm loving it. Nice work. 2 plays. We in the end zone.
Lions show 4 across the front.
Whoops, that was the wrong one.
It was all a dream.
That was the wrong one too.
Adoree Jackson, who can really run, but it
there we go. Touchdown, Detroit Lions.
exacerbates that issue.
Oh my God, what a shank. I should have never opened up my mouth.
And the Williams
Unbelievable.
contributes to costing his team a point.
What did J-Mo do? Did I totally miss his 15-yard penalty?
And they understood their ball was going to move to the right, and they still couldn't aim far enough to the left.
Again, the wind is coming in from the top left of your screen, ripping at about 35 miles per hour gusts.
Oh, what did he do? I missed the whole celebration.
Pre-game. Dan Campbell certainly addressed that.
God damn it, J-Mo.
Jamison Williams, who had that touchdown and they got the flag on the celebration.
Yeah, J-Mo, it's your fault. Way to go, dipshit.
You know, I mean, this is a close game. You're playing.
Can't be doing that stuff.
It's a big moment. You're on the road. You got a chance to take a lead, and you just gave away a point. So now instead of leading, you're tied. And immaturity has been a part of Jamison Williams. It just has been. And you can't do stuff like that.
As the 7th missed extra point on what's been a windy day in the Northeast. As the ball blows off the tee again. That's the most missed extra points in the same day since 2022. So now Bates will have the punter Fox come on to hold, and he will do what we saw Braden Mann do a moment ago. Hold and head directly off to the sideline. Short up on the runner on the 13-yard line, and Gibson will take it to about the 35-yard line. Chris, those two big plays that Detroit hit back-to-back there were play-action passes. That was something, that's why I love hanging out with you. Well, I like hanging out with you anyway.
Well, thanks.
But I learned so much football, and you talked about play-action passes, and Dan Campbell getting back to what he wants to see in this offense. Run first, it sets that stuff up.
And when you bring in extra offensive linemen, it convinces the players on defense, oh, they really are going to run this one. And then you come in. But Jamison Williams has proven now that he can make big plays. And a lot of times,
yeah, he just needs to keep his head about him.
As being someone that runs deep and gets behind the defense.
If I'm Dan Campbell, I'm in his junk right now.
Across the field, just like that.
$27 million man, you can't be making mistakes like that. I don't care who you are. Nice defense, man. You can't play that any tighter, and Hurts almost got sacked.
Yeah, and if we ever got back to some of the RPO stuff, because we've already seen now that Jalen Hurts, if he takes off and runs with the ball, gets a lot of attention, you would see even more opportunities for those one-on-ones on the outside with these two terrific receivers.
Back to the air. Lions bring an extra rush.
Nice stick, Branch. Branch, get off him, dude. You're going to get a taunting penalty.
Ryan Branch gave him a shot. He is one tremendous player.
They're just itching to throw that flag on Branch. I guarantee it.
Lay some lumber on people.
That whole mouthpiece in the helmet opening look that we saw when he debuted on opening night a few years ago in Kansas City. Inside again, Barkley.
Come on, rip that ball out of Barkley's hands, man. He owes us 2 fumbles tonight.
Gains around 5.
So, Mike, here's what they've done forever, you know, with this offense is you can hand it off, you can fake. A lot of times the back's over here, you get him going that way. But then what happens is that backside gets frozen. And so then when you get Saquon Barkley a little gap, those plays become big plays.
Tempted here, pass complete on the sideline to Jahan Dotson.
These offenses are starting to open up a little bit. I wonder if the wind has died down a little.
Steve, target of the year. The third receiver is first down. Best looking Eagles drive of the night so far.
Yeah, there's always a third receiver, right, on the Eagles. He doesn't always get the ball very much because Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown have been so good, and of course Dallas Goedert in there as well.
Fumble, there it is.
Barkley got right back on.
There was one.
Lucky that when it hit a leg, it did.
Come on, man.
Somewhere else, and Saquon was the only one there. Lost to 3.
And that actually was the read option there. So you're going to see the ability, he's going to put it in his stomach and read this edge player out here on the side. But honestly, they haven't done it very much lately. And
15 yards to the 22-yard line, and a first down as we hit the 2-minute warning.
Unbelievable.
Now they're opening up the playbook. This is the Philadelphia Eagles we used to see a season ago with some of those counters and pulling linemen and tight ends. Looks good.
Eagles driving.
Shut up, Collinsworth. God, you are such a homer. I cannot stand Collinsworth. I don't know what his hatred is towards the Lions. Like, did we not give him a job or something? Did he ever... Did he want to come to the Lions? Like, what happened? Why does he hate us so much? Dickbag. Here you go. I'll share something with you guys. This is what I was working on. This is why I was so quiet. Just back here screwing around, hoping something's gonna happen in this game. Where's my stuff, man? Where's my stuff? Come on. Here we go. Studio mode. We got to get back at these boys, man. They got to shut this stuff down. They can't let the Eagles get hot. Can't let the Eagles get hot. No way, no how. Here, I don't have this set up perfectly, but you'll at least get the gist of it. Let's just say that. Here, you know, I can do better than this. Hold on. I swear I had a Twitter capture in here somewhere.
Baker and the Bucks in Buffalo. Mike.
All right, Maria, we'll see you with the rest of the Football Night crew at halftime. Great to have everyone on the road with us here this week. How about the Broncos? Chiefs are currently ninth in the wild card and playoff standings in the AFC.
Come on, get him, man. Where's that edge? Jeez.
Stop around the 16-yard line.
Anyway, this is what I was working on.
Jaguar third-round pick.
I'm really surprised the Lions have been willing so far to stay with those two.
It's a position open there, offensive coordinator for the Detroit Lions. I went ahead and applied.
Not going to stop running, especially.
Feel free to share it. It's on my Twitter. It's about the Facebook here in just a moment. Just having fun, screwing around. Why not?
Anytime you have a team,
I'm sure it'll make somebody smile.
it means a safety will be
That's what it's all about.
pretty soon, and there it is right now.
One deep safety, Harper. Far right of your screen. Slant.
Ah!
That's it. That's the game. That's the Philadelphia Eagles right
Shut up, Collinsworth. My goodness. Why don't you just take Nick Sirianni's left and right testicle and insert him in your mouth?
Catch and run. Good luck trying to tackle him. That's the Philadelphia Eagles offense we haven't been seeing.
To update the stats, that was the 8th target for Brown. 6 catches, 43 yards. All the conversation during the week. He's been targeted plenty in this first half. First and goal, Eagles trying to take the lead. Barkley inside.
Ah!
Harper, second ever touchdown. Saquon Barkley. Through the contact, they
Yeah, I don't know. Come on, Goff. You better bring these boys back. On that field, you got to score getting out of this halftime. Or get score going into the halftime. He's down. He's down.
Was it down? I'm not sure it ever actually.
Come on, guys. Let's go hold him up. Let's go. He's definitely down.
Closer to the knee. Terry McCauley, you're watching it with us. What do you think?
Yeah, so far, it doesn't look clear and obvious to me that the shin does touch. We may have another look, but so far in the looks we've seen, not clear and obvious to reverse.
This dude is so full of it. You can see it gliding on the ground. His knee bounces off the turf. Clear and obvious. Dude, I got something clear and obvious. Wow, these guys are just terrible. Like, let's make it any more obvious. You're just trying to cheat everybody. Did you make it any more obvious? Because it's not clear and obvious. To me, it's clear and obvious. Unbelievable. Oh, come on, guys.
The runner was short of the goal line.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. There you go. Just got to stand him up.
Second runoff, so it's down to 22 seconds, and now the Eagles have come out, and we're in tush-push territory.
Oh, here we go.
Philadelphia facing second and goal, still with timeouts.
The old tush push.
A couple opportunities to pound it in.
Yeah, that's too easy. It's too easy.
Officially.
You knew it first.
Too easy.
So instead of a Barkley touchdown, it is rushing touchdown number 6 on the season for Jalen Hurts.
Mike had the perfect words for it. You get down low, and then he does. He surfs over the top of those guys. And obviously what you worry about are those linebackers flying across the top. But you never really see Hurts out of control. He's not leaving his feet. He is.
So I don't know why we're not jumping over top. Like, okay, Campbell did. It's just not enough.
About 600. I'm sure Goddard can too.
And so much conversation about officiating the play and false starts. Eagles leaving early. It looked like they left on time on that one. Extra point is added by Jake Elliott. Philadelphia gets its first touchdown. Takes a 7-point lead. We're back in 30 seconds.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like, he's so much more than Saquon.
So I'm watching JMO's celebration here. I don't see what he did wrong. What did he do wrong? Did he run into the goalpost? Is that it? Is that all he did? Oh, he hugged it. And that's a 15-yard penalty? I thought maybe he was humping the ground again or something. So he didn't even do anything that was like terrible.
His whole approach to that.
The other team, the NFC.
Gotta be kidding me.
Kellen Moore had just come from here in Philadelphia, got the head coaching job there, so it kind of felt like, well, I was there. I may have gotten my head coaching job in part because of the success of that. So looks like the Lions will take a knee, take it to the locker room, and get to the second half with the ball down 7. Detroit had one good drive, so did Philadelphia.
All right. Well, you know, this first half had some good spots, man. We're at 13-6. Look, we're not in a terrible way right now. I mean, Dan Campbell's let's listen to hear what he says.
Well, they're doing a good job over there defensively. You know, we invested a lot to get our pass game going there a little bit. So defense is doing a hell of a job. You know, we took a couple of risks there that didn't work out. The team knew that could happen, but we're playing good. We found a little rhythm there offensively. We get the ball second half, so I like where we're going right now.
Dan, thanks.
All right, thanks.
All right. So he told you they get the ball, so takes my line away. He should just throw it to Maria. Here is Maria Taylor with the Toyota halftime. Go ahead, Maria.
Appreciate it, Mike. Well, coming up on the Toyota halftime, we'll hear from Patrick Mahomes and Bo Nix after their big showdown.
Okay, so what I was saying here is, yeah, damn right, Dan. You took a couple of risks. It didn't work out. And quite honestly, look, we're not in that bad of a shape. It could be a lot worse. Both teams had to battle the elements. Dan Campbell was trying to find a way. I get it. Look, I'm just having a little fun with it. Obviously, during the game, I'm not having fun with it because some of those things you just shouldn't do. It's a high-stakes game. This is playoff positioning. It is seeding positioning, tiebreaker positioning. And sometimes you just got to be a little bit more reserved, right? If it's the fourth quarter and it's all knotted up, or, you know, you're still not doing a whole lot, yeah, then you've got to take some risks. If you're just trying to win to get off the field because you don't want to go to overtime, you don't want to risk your guys' health. There's a lot of things I could talk about there. I could go down a rabbit hole for days. The point is, the fake punt, wrong guy. He should have ran to the right. He had wide open all day to the right. And we'll review it again later, but or tomorrow or something. He definitely had room to the right. All he needed was a couple yards. And it was a poor decision. Poor timing. Probably should have punted the ball. Bury him deep. Your defense was playing well. And I guess that's where I'm at, is your defense is playing well. The weather's a factor. Why would you take the risk of not getting the first down? You could have just pinned them deep on the other side. If your defense would have played the same way like they did, you could have pinned them deep on the other side. They punt the ball, and now that risk is, well, they shank it, and it goes out of bounds at their 45. Or they shank it, or it gets blocked, and now you're at the 10-yard line. Take those risks. Right? But taking a risk at doing a fake punt this early when no one's getting push, neither offensive line is doing a whole lot. It's just not a risk that I would have taken. You know, go back through the play-by-play here. Let's take a look at kind of where we were and what was going on. Gonna go over the box score in that. Get us up to speed. Let's see. Yeah, just some risks you don't take. So play-by-play, obviously the Lions started out with holding the Eagles to a punt. 6 plays, 8 yards, 2 minutes, 44 seconds taken off the clock for the Eagles to start the game. Defense is playing well. Now, there was a couple of calls on the defensive side of the football that I would start to question Shepard a little bit, kind of got away from the plan. You could tell the plan at the very beginning was to play contain, play stiff up front, control Barkley, control Hurts, don't let those guys run. The minute we got away from some of that, the Eagles were able to move the ball a little bit. And it didn't take much in this weather. You're able to move the ball a little bit, you're able to score. So we get the ball back, we throw an interception. Can't happen, right? So now it's 0-0. You've given them the ball back. You hold them to a field goal off the interception. All they had to do was go, 12 yards? Where were they? 1st and 10 on the 11. They had to go 11 yards, and they couldn't get it in. So to me, as a coach, that's telling me, listen, we're able to hold these guys. Why am I going to take an unnecessary risk right there? Because anything could have happened. You fumbled the snap. They pick it up. They bring it all the way back. Whatever, right? You fumble the ball. They pick it up. They run it all the way back. There's a lot more things that can happen with your risk than you just not getting the first down. So if weather's a factor, you have to think about the 4 or 5 layers of risks that are on top of that, right? Hopefully I'm making sense. So anyway, now it's 3-0. We get the ball back. We punt. 3 plays, 6 yards, minus 6 yards, off a 10-yard penalty, off the punt. There was some missed opportunities on this drive. If I remember correctly, this is where Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jared Goff, connected. They were both in sync, but Jared Goff threw the ball behind him. Would have been a first down, maybe a little bit more. Again, missed opportunities, but at least it's 3-0. They get the ball back. They have to punt. Weather's clearly a factor still, but now you're starting to see they're moving a little bit. They go 4 plays, 22 yards this time. They get a 14-yard run, 7-yard pass. And then the Lions shut them down. So again, I'm banking on my defense still. Like, no reason to do anything here. And then we go in and I think we've tried to fake punt this one, didn't we? Or we tried to draw them offside? Yeah, we did. So on that 4th down call, 4th and 6 at the Philly 40, we're acting like we're going to go for it. Everyone knows we're just trying to draw them off. But that play call, there was nothing going on. Like, if you're not putting guys in motion, if you're not trying to confuse them a little bit, what's the point? You're just wasting everybody's time. And something could have happened, right? Anything could have happened. Again, just unnecessary stuff, but it's still 3-0. So I get where Dan is probably trying to do something. He just wants to get something sparked. And once you get momentum, it goes a long way in football. You guys know that. Once you get a little bit of momentum, it goes a long way. So I guess I better go get me some new coffee. This whole first half is just terrible. There's nothing going on here. Absolutely nothing. The box score is pathetic. What do you really expect in a game like this, right? Jared Goff, 7-12, 119. Actually has a really good average, 9.9, 1 TD, 1 interception, stupid interception. He's only taken 1 sack. Jalen Hurts, not much better, 9 of 18, 63 yards. So the little bit of work that they're doing, they're able to score, right? And that's the problem. You can't give them a short field. And I guess that's where I'll end with the halftime talk here is you give them a short field and they score, that's the biggest problem. If you boot it and you give them a long field or a longer field and they're not able to move the ball, you're helping your team that much more. You're making your team work that much harder. And you're going to gas them out. It's cold. you get tired way quicker when it's cold. Because right now you're going into a warm locker room. That body's going to acclimate a little bit. You're going to come out a little sluggish. Things are going to sting a little bit. That's not what you want. But so far, I mean, holding Saquon Barkley to 32, Tanks Bigsby, he's got 29. I'm good with those numbers. A.J. Brown has 43 yards on the day. I'm good with those numbers. Our numbers are a little bit better, not much, but our run game is non-existent, and that should not be happening. We should not be this apathetic at running the football. Defensively, though, I'm liking what I'm seeing. We have 4 TFLs already racked up, 3 passes defensed. The DBs are playing good. They're holding. They're playing good D. Thomas Harper, man, he was like a missile on that one play. Meeks read a couple of plays cleanly. Rock Ya-Sin, couple of big hits. Alex Anzalone, nice read. Wasn't that a sack? They didn't count that as a sack? Could have sworn he was behind the line of scrimmage. Aiden Hutchinson's been non-existent. He's not doing a whole lot, but in the beginning of the game, you could tell that they were holding him back a little. There was a couple of times he had a free rush or a nice bull rush, but it almost looked like the Eagles are allowing him to do that. They wanted him to get sucked in so they could open up that rush lane, and thankfully it didn't open up, or they didn't take it, at least. Our special teams. I got the yawns. I'm sorry. Our special teams. Not good, man. Punt returns, we have -1 yards. Kick returns, we have 2 for 36. In the wind, there's not much more we can do. Jake Bates, look, he has to be able to kick these balls in cold weather. But the biggest storyline of the first half for me is Jameson Williams. Good and bad. Glad to see him get involved. Absolutely has to be the guy you go to in this game. You cannot not utilize your speed. I want Dan to double down on this, and I want him to put Jahmyr Gibbs out there in the slot. Forget about him running the football. It's time to put David Montgomery behind the line of scrimmage. You put Jahmyr Gibbs in the slot. That'll take care of the Sam Laporta missing. Gives you another threat that they're going to have to worry about. Jameson Williams stacked next to him, so now you got both guys with speed, and Amon-Ra coming from the other side on those crossers and in routes. Those are your 3 main wide receivers. Brock Wright in tight. David Montgomery behind the line of scrimmage. Extra offensive lineman in the game. So you're going 4 weapons, hot, and you got to make it happen, man. You got to cook these guys right now. You got to use your speed. Speed is going to kill in this game. When it's cold like this, you got to use your speed. And J-Mo can break it off the top, but he can't be getting these stupid penalties. He just can't. That penalty erased a point, and right now we're lucky to only be down by a touchdown. Which, by the way, that extra point that we're going to need later, that's not guaranteed in this weather. And that's the other thing that really boggles my mind, especially with somebody like Dan Campbell, is you know damn well extra points are going to be tough in this game. Field goals are going to be even tougher, especially from any distance. So nothing is a given. Nothing is automatic. You're going to fight for everything in this game already. And the weather just made it 10 times harder. So you better be in J-Mo's ear and telling him, look, knock the shit off. Maybe he didn't realize that was a penalty or that, you know, that it would have received a penalty. I still am trying to look up what the rule is, if there is a rule. And here it is. The NFL rule on the goalpost. It is clear. It says rule basis is the NFL classifies using the goalpost or its padding as a prop during a touchdown celebration is unsportsmanlike conduct. It results in a 15-yard penalty on the ensuing kickoff or extra point attempt. So the specific prohibited acts are dunking the football over the crossbar, hitting, hugging, or interacting with the goalpost padding or using the goalpost or crossbar in any way. He should know this, and he's an idiot for doing it. Can't do it again. Cannot do it again. We get the ball at half, thankfully. Adjustments, says Brian Brady. Absolutely. Time for the halftime adjustments, 1,000%. Let me open up the phone lines again. I'm just going to leave it on. Whoever wants to call in, you can do the play-by-play for all I care. I want to hear Sirianni says.
Red zone, I think right now we're 1 for 3 in the red zone, so you finish on those drives is pretty good half. When we get down there, we got to finish.
We just learned that your all-pro right tackle Lane Johnson is out for the game with a foot injury. How does that change the game plan?
You know, obviously Lane's a phenomenal player. We've been here before where we got to play with our guys that are backups, and they've done a nice job.
Thanks.
Thank you.
So a big miss on that offensive side without Lane Johnson. 3 defensive linemen here. Lions spread it out, 1st and 10. And Goff out, Gibbs in space, turns on the Jets.
All right, this is Will with Rockdown Detroit Lions. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, this is Tony from Detroit.
Tony from Detroit. What's happening, Tony from Detroit?
Man, the celebrations, man, they got to stop.
Yeah.
Nothing was better than the way Barry did it.
Nothing. Hey, let me pause you for just 1 second. So we were just talking. I was just saying during the half that they need to get Gibbs involved in the pass game. Lions come out, first play, they get Gibbs involved in the pass game. Second play, they get Gibbs involved in the pass game. And that's 2 first downs in a row for Detroit. Go ahead, Tony.
100%. They need to. We got too many weapons to be doing this. Now, the fake punt, I mean, I don't hate it. We'd all be loving it if it worked.
Of course.
My thing is, you know, we're down. I'm going to be bummed out if that extra point becomes a factor. I'm just tired of seeing the celebrations. All of them. Like, nothing was more elegant than watching Barry Sanders arc through the end zone and hand the ball off to the ref.
Yep. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I get it. There's the NFL, the no fun league that people like to refer to, and then there's the celebrations that everyone does that I think are okay. But at some point, I guess I'm old school too, Tony. I grew up to, act like you've been there before. And Barry Sanders just had the utmost respect for the game, and he just wanted to hand the ball off to the ref. Hell, he'd shake their hand half the time and just be done with it. And today you're seeing penalties become a problem for our team because they can't control themselves.
Yeah, I'd like to know, do you I know you got a lot of stats. Do you happen to know how many penalty yards we've taken because of celebrations in the end zone?
I wouldn't have that handy, but I'll add it to my sheet, and I'll definitely get it before tomorrow morning. How's that?
Yeah, hey, I watch you every morning. But
well, I appreciate that.
It's like, I mean, I get it. It's cool. You scored a touchdown, yay. But at what cost? I mean.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
We're trying to get to a Super Bowl. We don't need that.
Exactly. Now, look, I mean, I want the guys to have fun and do their thing, right? I mean, I think it's part of the game, but there comes a time and a place where you just have to be smarter than, the team across from you. And you, if they're not doing that shit, why are we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's pretty much all I wanted to say. I love your show. I love your insight. I love all the stats you provide. Keep doing what you're doing, man. And I like the cause you're doing it for. Just lost my sister-in-law to cancer last year. So
I'm sorry, Tony.
Yeah, it don't get easier. Yeah, I ended up losing my mom and my sister-in-law within 6 months, but she's been. I mean, she was my sister. I was 8 when her and my brother got married. So.
Wow, man, I'm sorry, but this is the reason why I do it is because there's so many of us out there, and there's so many people that are affected, and just being able to talk about it is half the battle, and hearing other people talk about it helps. And
she beat it 4 times, man.
Wow.
Yep.
It never gets easier, but Tony, I promise that once we get to where we want to get with Rockdown Cancer Foundation, we'll we'll be able to make some differences that'll make a difference, you know, and
yeah.
Thank you for listening
Well,
and watching, man.
we're still in it, man. We're still in the fight. I have faith.
Well, let's go get it
We're
done.
still
We
there.
just had a couple of drops, but we'll hopefully we'll get it back.
Yep. Well, thanks for taking my call, man.
Yeah, Tony,
Keep doing
take
what
care,
you're
man.
doing.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
All
you.
right. Yep.
Tony, man, big shout out to you and your family, man. My heart goes out to you, man. It's never easy. It's never easy. Never easy. So to recap kind of what just happened, Lions were hot. Get out passing the football. And then the two plays over the middle there, I think one to Amon-Ra St. Brown and one to Jamison Williams. Low balls. Jared Goff's got to get that ball up a little bit, probably waist high at least, especially in the cold weather. It's really hard to get down, and that ball is not going to stick like it does in the warmer weather. It is not going to stick. So you can't accept the fact that you're going to go down for a ball and it's going to just hit the mitts and stay. It's not. It's going to bounce off. And these guys are not playing with leverage. You know, I know J-Mo tried to dive for it. I think Amon-Ra tried to dive for it. But he's got to get that ball up a little bit. They have to be able to cradle it in the colder weather. You're taught to catch the ball out in front of you, but games like this, you need a little extra stickum. That's all. Just a little extra stickum on the gloves. It'll be good to go. Come on, Goff. You got to get it up, man. Got to get it up. He needs a little Cialis in that football. Yeah, the drops have been inconsistent this year too. It's tough. I gotta blame it on the rain, man. I gotta blame it on the rain today. I don't know what else to blame it on. Poor placement of the football. It's tough to throw the football.
Hey everyone, we have an all-new show tonight after the game. Rosalia is here to talk and perform. Plus we have DJ Khaled, NFL Sopranos, and something fun with the cast of Wicked for Good. Back to you, Mike and Chris.
All right, Jimmy. New Tonight Show coming up.
A new Tonight Show. Aren't they new every night?
Eagles stop the Lions again on downs.
All right, well, Lions turn it over, and here we go. Time to pick it up. Hand off to Barkley. That's going to get shut down right away. Tyleik Williams getting a few extra snaps tonight with a tackle on Barkley.
Mike, one thing I just have to talk about a second. This pass rush now, the Philadelphia Eagles, has completely disrupted Jared Goff. He's having to release the ball before he really wants to, and it's causing them to miss those key third and fourth downs that they typically hit.
What did he just say? Was he talking about Sam Laporta? I totally missed it. There you go. Tyleik Williams again, man. Come on, guys. You got to get stiffer up there. Up in the middle, man. They letting him get too deep. Too deep inside.
The Philadelphia Eagles offensive line, when they get it going, this whole thing goes that way. And that's what they're doing right now. And they're getting some help with Jay.
All right, I like the run fit there by Jack. He just you can't let. Who was that? Dickerson? Who was that for the Eagles? Oh, here comes the damn tush push. Oh, looks like we're going first, huh? It's going to be on the Eagles. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, get back to your sides.
The Lions defensive lineman reacted to.
Yeah. There it is. There it is.
I couldn't tell if his hand was patting the ground or exactly what happened, but he got leaning forward.
Oh, right there. He touched his hand. There you go. You can't touch his hand like that.
Williams' hand, like, get over there.
Well, he was trying. Yeah, that's exactly.
Good job, Williams. Super smart. Super smart.
Is that the right call there?
Well, if the defender gets his hand in the neutral zone, the offense can move, and then it would be on the defense.
Interesting. Right.
Yeah, this looks like it is. That last shot, that's a neutral zone infraction.
No, it's not.
Seen that one?
absolutely the first time
That's
I've
good.
seen it.
That's good. It was worth getting up. 3rd and 5 now. Backed up to the 37-yard line. Barkley's the back.
All right, run fits, contain. Pick that off. Anzalone, dude, what are you doing? You know what's crazy is he's sitting there celebrating like he made a play. Anzalone didn't make a play. You didn't do shit, dude. You didn't even turn around. You're totally oblivious to the play. You didn't even turn around. You're so lucky.
But that was complete blanket coverage. Now, perhaps could have jumped back.
My God.
But didn't do it.
Okay, so Steve, yes, his hand was offside. Well, it was in the neutral zone. However, he pulled his hand back.
Delay a game. Offense number 10. 5-yard penalty.
What are they doing? So he pulled his hand back.
I don't know if that's, I think it's the 4th time that they've either faked a kick or gone for it on 4th down or whatever the case.
You can be lined up in the neutral zone, and if the ball is hiked, then it's a neutral zone infraction, right? The ball has to be hiked. The ball wasn't hiked. He got his hand back. Steen put his hand out there again, and then Williams dove forward. Jeez, oh Pete. And then Williams dove forward, which was the cause of the penalty. Here, I'll look it up.
Anzalone downfield helping get the stop, keeping this a 7-point game, and Shep likes it.
Accenture presents plays that reinvent the game. Keeping the Panthers defense guessing, Jaguars quarterback Trevor Lawrence faked a handoff to running back Bashal Tutin. Instead, he flipped the ball to Brian Thomas Jr., who took it for a touchdown in the Jaguars' win over Carolina.
We need this momentum. We just gained a little bit of momentum here. We need to use this momentum. What is that penalty called? Okay, so Tony, to answer your question during your call, quick search tells me, get this, the Jameson Williams unsportsmanlike conduct on this game tonight is the first one that was accepted. If you remember last year, I think he was humping the ground on the Washington game, and he was like one pump away from getting a 15-yarder. So that didn't count because it didn't happen. There's been some taunting type things going on. So we'd probably have to define it, like what plays are we going to include? Are we going to include the taunting penalty after a touchdown, or a taunting penalty like after a first down, after a big play? I think we have to define what we're looking for to make it make sense, because a celebration penalty, I don't think the unsportsmanlike conduct is what they call. So there's only been one that I can see that was tonight. But there's been other penalties that I think we could put in this category. There you go, Demo. Find a hole, baby. There you go. Carry that line forward for 5. Good job. All right, let me get back to looking up this penalty about neutral zone infraction.
3 touchdowns in the last 5 games, a back injury on injured reserve, and unclear when the Lions might get him back as we get to the business end of this season. Jalen Hurts 9 of 19 passing, 63 yards on this windy night.
Oh, this stupid bubble screen, and it actually worked for a first down this time. And more. Come on, two-hand it. There you go. Two-hand it. Two-hand it. Good job. What was that little kick to the back of his head by Bond? Do you see that?
Speed personified. Jahmyr Gibbs, 42, just like that.
They got hurt because they were good.
All the way to the 20. Quick.
Oh, yeah. That's some bullshit right there. I'm glad I just recorded that. Bond intentionally tried to kick Gibbs in the back of the neck.
Detroit. Goff adjusts the play, 2nd and 8. Inside give with Gibbs to the 18-yard line.
But that's what Detroit has to stay with as well. Because right now we're seeing Goff under 2.
Come on, get in that bag, Dan. Get in that bag.
To sit back and run their
I'm going to be playing on it indeed.
So if they get their running game going and they can get back to their play-action passing game, it'll buy them that extra second to hit those digs and those crossing routes that they've been successful with tonight.
They've done nothing on the money downs. 0 of 8 on 3rd and 4th down. Eagles running around trying to get matched up. Third and 4, they'll try to do it on the ground.
There you go, Gibbs. Now we're starting to feel it.
1st and goal, Detroit. A couple of inside runs for Gibbs on this drive.
It's a great call by Dan Campbell, and he really believes in his running game in that way. And, you know, it's what are you doing well tonight? It's not what have you done well all year. It's what are you doing well tonight? What you're doing well is Jahmyr Gibbs. That's it. Just ride it.
First down, Goff throws. It's caught by Williams.
Oh.
Williams.
Ooh. Man, Williams got bent over.
6, that would only be a gain of 2.
So much discussion about Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, the 2 outstanding second-year players. So Adoree Jackson has been the guy typically this season that is going to get a lot of balls thrown his way. But Cooper DeJean in the slot is about as good as you'll see in the NFL.
A spot where the Lions will miss Laporta. He was so good in a mismatch in the red zone. Run inside, Gibbs. Sewell pulled. Take away Blankenship, who made a big play to stop him. Gain of a couple. It'll be 3rd and goal.
That Reed Blankenship, I've seen him throughout the course of his career. So many times he's deep, and you think there's no way he's going to be involved in stopping the run, and then he does that at the line of scrimmage. I just watch. I could watch him all night long. Sometimes he's 12 yards deep and makes a play for a 1-yard gain.
One of the captains on this Philadelphia defense. 3rd and goal. Big play in the game. And it's a run inside again with Gibbs.
Why are we not passing the ball here, Dan? You've got to be kidding me. Tate Ratledge is in trouble. He's hurt. You can tell he's banged up.
No side of the field goal unit.
I tell you, those big guys inside, and we've talked about a lot of them, but Moro Ojomo in there, Jalen Carter that time, they didn't move an inch. Not an inch. You almost have no choice but to try and throw the football in this situation. And boy, do they miss Sam Laporta right here.
Rookie Isaac Tesla is one of the 3 receivers to the right. It's 4th and goal.
Come on. We need an Eric call here. Come on, get it. Get it. Get rid of it, Goff. Son of a...
Covered by Jackson. The pressure gets to Goff again, and once again for the 4th time tonight.
Should have passed it twice, Dan. What are you doing? Unbelievable. You can't run the field like that and not score. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. So disappointing. So disappointing. I'm working on something right now. I got that play where Bond tried to kick Gibbs in the back of the neck. Got it all clipped up. NFL's going to hate me, and I don't care. So sick of seeing stuff like this, man. Has no business in the game. Come on, get that sack. Throw it out of bounds. There you go. Jalix Hunt was my highest graded player in that draft for height, weight, speed, and everything else. I really like Jalix Hunt. Man, Gibbs or Goff just got bent over.
That has been the story all night long. You have not seen Jared Goff be able to wait for some of these one more step routes that would have been big plays because the defensive line for the Eagles have just dominated tonight.
Rock Yassin out for a play. Nick Whiteside is the corner. Hurts out of his own end zone. Throws on the right.
There it is. There's that play that I was talking about. Oh, no. Branch is hurt. They're not going to be calling any sort of a helmet to helmet or anything, are they? I don't know how they could.
Big gain of 34 down the field as Hurts scrambled out of his own end zone.
Yeah, you're going to get a helmet to helmet shot there.
Come on, Branch. You got to use your hands, dude.
Kemp, the rest of his officiating crew.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 32. That 15-yard penalty is added to the end of the play.
Unfreaking believable.
Philadelphia. In the meantime, Branch is down right behind Kemp, and that's a major issue for the Detroit defense as well. Already without the rest of their normal starting secondary.
Well, now we're starting to see Hurts do what he does as well. That pressure was coming inside. He circled around it. And really the hot receiver in this game, or big play guy, has been Jahan Dotson. So we end up with a third receiver finally becoming a factor for the Philadelphia Eagles. And one thing that the Detroit Lions cannot afford is to lose Brian Branch.
Branch is trying to come back in now.
You can't come back in. You got to sit out a play.
Another play yet. So the former Eagle, Avonte Maddox, comes in the lineup for the moment. Rock Ya-Sin, who was out of that last play, has come back in for the Lions.
He's obviously got a cramp or something going on, man. He needs to go get that stretched out.
Cold over on the bench.
And they know him as well. Barkley pinch right.
There you go. Good fill, but terrible angle by Barnes, man. Unbelievable. Just a terrible angle.
To turn nothing into something.
Come on, guys. Let's get it going.
And he can accelerate too, can he? I mean, Jameer Gibbs and what he can do. But Saquon Barkley is 235 pounds outrunning people to the corner. You talk about just a freak of nature. And what he did last year, because they did run it, and Jalen Hurts ran the ball so well, they never saw anything but what they're seeing now, which is a single high safety. And if that safety missed, he went for 70 yards.
Branch back in the game.
There you go. There you go. Good contain. Nice work.
Roy Lopez, who doesn't get the attention, but has been a big addition to this Lions team this year.
It's Lopez who's going to get that first pressure inside, and he did this a week ago. He's really starting to make a name for himself on this defensive line. And then, of course, it was Aiden Hutchinson who was able to clean it up on the outside. Aren't going to be a lot of tight ends in this league going to block that guy. And once again, when it looked like the Lions were in trouble, their defense stands up and makes a play.
See what the Eagle offense can do. 3rd and 15 against the 3-man rush. Hurts going to launch it towards A.J. Brown, who throttled down and was blanketed by Rock Ya-Sin.
There you go, Lions. Good job. Good job.
As all the murmurs go through the link, the punting unit comes on.
Not that kind of murmurs either. This is, you know, you can't do that, you know. As a receiver, you got to assume you're going to get the ball. But Detroit Lions, we've talked a lot about the Eagles defense. This Detroit Lions has been under way more pressure. They haven't got anything out of their offense but that one drive.
Khalif Raymond, some room there at the 10. Gets forward for about 4 yards before Cal out of minus the snapper. And Keely Ringo make the stop. Inside of 3 to go.
Man, I don't know how we're doing it, y'all, but we're staying in this game. We are staying in this game. You can't ask for a better defense tonight. They really, Calvin Shepard's got these guys playing really, really, really good. That contained game there, taking down Jalen Hurts like that. Perfect execution. Exactly what we were talking about earlier. Exactly what I want to see out of this defense tonight. And they're doing it perfectly. Just got to keep it up, man. You got to keep up this level of energy. They're going to be gassed. You can't play this hard, this long, in this cold of weather into the fourth quarter. It's going to be tough. We've got to get some points, which means our offensive line needs to figure it out. Because right now they're not giving Goff any time, and Dan Campbell, he's got to figure it out. You can't run down the field like that and just stall out. Like, come on. That is probably my biggest complaint of the night tonight is you get moving and then you just stall out. I mean, Johnny Moe can do that on his own. Matter of fact, that's what he did do. Man, this Zach Bond dude is a bum. What a bum. I use different words in this video, but you'll see. It's actually just a little short here. Took me a minute to edit it, put it all together, but it's ready now. I'm going to get it downloaded. We're going to get it up on the internet. You guys go to my X and start sharing it, if you wouldn't mind. He goes, this is some horse shit. He legit tried to kick Gibbs in the back of the neck. Well, he did, actually. Thankfully, his pads were in the way, but it's just inexcusable, man. This, you want to give Brian Branch a 15-yarder? This should have been an injection, is what it should have been. Should have been an ejection. So this is the kind of stuff that burns me up about the NFL. Like, you're going to call it one way. How did you not see that? Wow, look at that pressure. Goff dialed it up. That should have been a flag. Come on, Brown. Good job by Goff avoiding that pressure, but dude, you got to come down with it, man.
Defensive rookie of the year and very close. A lot of Eagles and Rams on that list.
I know you think the world of watching Mitchell getting ready for this one, what he's become in his first year and a half. Goff throwing in the middle, is it intercepted? Nope, hit the ground. Blankenship couldn't take it off the turf on the pass intended for Tesla, and Goff heals himself off the turf again.
I mean, it's like a boxer. You take enough blows and you start thinking about it. And he's taking shot after shot, and then on the back end, Quinyon Mitchell was all over it. So that combination now, and this is now against two really good teams in Green Bay and Detroit, really good offenses, and they have just been dominant.
Third and 10. The Eagles bring 4. Try the screen with Gibbs, who's got the first down.
Yeah, there you go. Come on, two-handed, please. Two-handed.
Still rolling.
Jesus. Gibbs scares me when he runs.
33. First down, Detroit.
I got an idea for him. Let's get it to number 0 a few more times. I mean, they even know this screen is coming. Look at that. I mean, they know absolutely.
About time we had a screen work, huh?
And it just continues to amaze tonight. Jahmyr Gibbs putting on a show.
It's his first 100-yard receiving game, career high, 107 in the first 3 quarters for Gibbs. They'll pitch Montgomery to the right.
There you go, Demo.
7 hard yards there. It's this flying fast Eagles defense.
Well, and you get used to watching Gibbs play, right? And then
Yeah, we're not getting any flags, man. None.
And David Montgomery's a 200.
This thing's almost uploaded. Oh, it's ready to go. Here it goes.
That guy, and here comes Montgomery, and you take that kind of shot trying to tackle him.
Get this thing flying, y'all. Let's get 1 million views on it. Zach Bond's a piece of shit. Excuse my language tonight, but not happy.
Down for this Lions offense.
Way to dirt it there.
And I knew they were going to end up missing Sam Laporta in this game because he was going to have some one-on-one takes, and they can pay a little bit more attention now to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who really hasn't been much of a factor in the game all night long. But I think the Laporta loss is striking a little harder even than what I thought it might.
And showing up against this good defense, that guy was always there, right? When you need to count on somebody.
Yep.
8 targets, St. Brown, 2 catches. 3rd and 3.
Come on, man. Let's get this in the end zone, guys. Let's go. Come on.
St. Brown in motion. And
oh, my God.
Davis has
oh, my God. You know, when are we going to figure it out, Dan Campbell? Jared Goff needs to be back in the gun. Deeper drop. Deeper drop.
Get the ball out of his hands now. So now you also know if you get your
fake it,
you can knock it down. So all this fits.
They're just watching Goff's eyes. You either got to get the ball out faster. He's got to move. You've got to get him out on a naked boot. You got to get him to roll out, do something. You can't just sit there. Now they're coming. Get rid of the ball. Nobody's home.
Not even close. They have completely disrupted Jared Goff.
Eagles take over at their own 45.
I don't know if that ball got tipped.
No, they're not even on the same page. You got Brown's running an in-breaking route, and
They're looking for St. Brown for the 9th time tonight.
And Goff thinks he's taking the option north.
Trade deadline, and you add a guy
Unbelievable.
like Phillips and what it does for everybody on that defensive front, and what it's done for this defense.
it's not Goff, man. It's not. It's the offensive line, Goose. So miss me with that shit, because Jared Goff has won how many games and have made how many incredible passes and perfect games and everything. It's not just Goff. The offensive line can't protect worth a shit tonight. And it has Goff rattled just like it would any quarterback. But St. Brown clearly didn't run the right route, or he ran an option route and didn't run the option. He has a two-way go on that. In or out or up. That's it. Two-way go. Out or up. He went out. Goff was going up.
Protect Fred Johnson at the right tackle position.
There's at least 4 drops tonight that hit the receivers. Again, I would have got the ball up a little bit more, but there's at least 4 drops. That's not all Goff's fault.
To try and add a little muscle to Lane Johnson.
But Dan Campbell has to dial up the plays. Look, if you see your quarterback's having trouble and the balls are getting batted down all night long, what do? You say roll out, get moving. What else can you do?
The 49-yard line. A.J. Brown was in a collision in the secondary. That brought at least one of the 2 flags.
What? Come on. Who's a branch again?
Essentially
Personal foul, low block, offense number 11. It's a 15-yard penalty, 2nd down.
All right.
I mean, there was definitely, I think it was a stumble, but maybe I could be wrong. Let's watch Brown. He's going to go in on this cut, and it looks like he stumbles, and that's really what threw him into the low block.
I don't know about that being a low block.
And the penalty will drag the Eagles back to the 37-yard.
But that was a gift.
Remember the old movie Absence of Malice?
Yeah.
I think that was Absence of Malice. I don't think there was any malice involved in that. I think he stumbled and fell.
Correct, counselor. Final seconds here of the 3rd. Backs Philly up to 2nd and 18, and they'll take that to the 4th. Scoreless.
We are so lucky we are within 1 touchdown right now.
Eagles 13 and the
Lost my towel.
Sunday Night Football continues.
I got to take 30 seconds. Come on, Lions. Let's get it together, man. Come on, Dan.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis swooped in to clip them.
Now, with Bimzelx, I'm back to clearer skin.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to get back to clearer skin with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx.
Belugas have the IQ of a human genius.
You know what else is genius, Richard? Getting a lower rate on your auto insurance by having NerdWallet match you with top providers.
Wow. Wait, you have insurance?
Alex.
Everybody working as a team, Alex.
Alex, I got you something.
Gifts that say I get you, Etsy.
Thank you.
How does Freshpet make healthy food for dogs? The same way you make healthy food for people. Start here.
on farms like mine.
Plant the seeds, tend to the soil, feed the animals. Harvest fresh.
Should be fresh.
And craft it into recipes that are vet developed and protein packed. Then when people tell you,
we can't put dog food in our fridges,
you build your own. Because your dog deserves fresh, healthy food just like you. Fresh Pet. Healthy food fresh from the fridge.
From the fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada,
Tonight's SNF sites are provided by Nationwide. That's the Betsy Ross House, landmark here in Philadelphia. The upholsterer Betsy Ross lived in this spot. That's where it's said she sewed the first American flag. Just a little swath of the great history all around this city. Fourth quarter begins. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark, Terry McCauley, our rules analyst. Eagles lead by 7. They face second and 18. And Hurts escaping here, chased by Jack Campbell. Over on the sideline, gets hit awkwardly on that leg. Let's see if Hurts is okay. That was an odd hit and angle as Hurts fortunately gets up and jogs back.
It was not an illegal hit. He was still in bounds when contact was made, but it's a good thing that Hurts got those feet off the ground. Lucky to survive that one. That's always the danger. They know it works for him to run, but most of his runs now have just been scrambles, not designed runs.
Picked up 7 on that one. It's 3rd and 11. Lions are rushing 3. Spinning away again and throwing sideline ground. Did he get the feet down? Oh, the catch. And a first down. Well, let's see, there's a flag on the opposite side. Oh, wait, the mark is at the 46, not the 44. So that would be short of a first down. However,
What's the flag for?
The indication is that the flag is on Detroit.
Well, now you're going to call holding on the defense because they didn't get the pass?
Where the ball is marked, it's a yard short of the first down at the 46.
You got to be kidding me.
Before the pass, holding, defense number 21.
Of course there was. Why wouldn't there be? It's the fourth quarter. It's that time of the game, huh?
Robertson. Take the flag and the automatic first down.
Yeah, I'm getting old too. This defense is playing great.
Anyway, that's a nice catch right there. Doesn't count, but that's a nice catch. Get his feet down, go on with it. Something to talk about on Twitch.
Twitch? Of course, Chris Collinsworth is on Twitch.
Why not? What do I have to do?
About a million things, but that's fine.
You know, the offense is, I mean, they're going up against a great defense. I mean, if you look at both sides, it's a pretty tight game. I mean, a one-score game, and this is the Eagles and the Lions, and there's not even 20 points scored. That's pretty incredible, you know? Trust me, I'm pissed. I'm not happy about this whole thing. I think that Dan Campbell is...
Holding, offense number 68.
Thanks for the makeup call. I think that Dan Campbell has gambled a little bit too much tonight.
Well, just about the time Alex Anzalone was
Some of it I think we can excuse away, and others, you know, there's a time and a place for some of this stuff, and it's not right now. There's still plenty of time. Look, these guys are south of the 50-yard line. We can still shut them down. We can still get the ball and go tie this thing up.
Of a player developing in the league.
There's too much ball game right now.
In 2018, debuted 2 years later. Jeff Stoutland, the offensive line coach, has turned him into something special. Second-team All-Pro. Barkley out, takes Bigsby at the run to the 30, 45-yard line.
Anzalone was dropping in with a freaking elbow drop. Jeez.
We've got Jordan Mailata on the outside, and the job that he has done so far against Aiden Hutchinson, basically.
Well, there's the problem. I mean, look at Mailata's arm length, and look at Aiden. That's the problem. I don't know why you'd even have Aiden on that side. There's a hold, not called.
It has been Mailata who threw a shutout so far
I need to do a video on all the holds of Aiden.
14, Lions bring some extra pressure. Hurts throwing, and it's caught by Delonte Smith. Out of bounds at
Nice hit, Mullet.
yard line.
Mullet.
Doesn't for the first down as third down comes up. We mentioned him, Chris, Jeff Stoutland, the man who helped create this Jordan Mailata train, turn him from a non-football player to a second-team All-Pro.
He played rugby. He comes over, the first football game he ever played was after he got drafted, and I'm sure he was wanting to get drafted, but the story of these two tackles on the Philadelphia Eagles may be the most extraordinary story ever told about offensive linemen and what they've done.
Lane Johnson converted.
Come on, guys. Shut him down. Shut him down. Get him. Oh, we went away from contain.
Anzalone throws him down around the 36-yard line, but Jalen Hurts taking it into his own hands and running a bit more tonight. A dozen yards in the first down.
You can't beat him. That's what happened a season ago. And maybe it's just waiting for the second half of the season. You start wanting to rush the passer.
Yep.
And you can have your quarterback, Jalen Hurts, do this.
Yep.
It was a terrific job inside by
Muhammad's getting held.
just redirecting.
No run fits.
But I'm just telling you, when Jalen Hurts runs, this is a different team.
Yeah.
First down, Lofton, Barkley.
Wow, that was a hope and a prayer kind of a pass.
Again, you see the
Yeah, you get away from the spy, you get away from contain, and that's when Hurts does his thing.
Barkley, but Saquon had a step plus.
I can hear it now. We need a pass rush. We need a pass rush. No. The pass rush is just what got you in trouble.
They were spread out on that one, and if that's the matchup you're going to get, and they're in man coverage.
Don't get away from what's been working, Shep. Stick to what's been working. Do not try to make a play for the offense. Make a play for the defense.
Play 9 of this drive. Hurts takes a deep drop here.
There you go. Natural. All natural. Look at that. All natural getting after the quarterback through that A gap. Well, B gap.
You were just talking about Jeff Stoutland. Jordan Mailata told me that he played the most pivotal role of anyone for him in his football career. From the beginning, when Stoutland recruited him as a rugby player, you were just talking about that, all he told Mailata was, meet me halfway. And Mailata said in the first 3 years of his career, even getting halfway was hard. But Stoutland was persistent, day in and day out, demanding greatness. And last year, in just his 5th season...
Yeah, Muhammad was held like crazy. Even threw his hands up like, what the F, man?
It's quite a story, and it's quite a coach, too. Jeff Stoutland's been doing this for so long. 13 years here with Philadelphia.
No, there they go. Oh, come on, Branch. You gotta hit what you see, man. See what you hit. There we go. Are they kicking a field goal?
Points been tough to come by for sure out here tonight, but
All right, he's gonna doink this one. He's gonna miss it.
Shepard's defense has a lot.
He's gonna miss it.
Tonight. The offense has left them in horrible positions in this game.
He's gonna miss it. It's gonna go. It's going right. Your left. His right. Get. Oh my God, dead nut center. What a kick. That might have just won the game, honestly. I bet Dan would love to have those field goal attempts back now, huh? I don't know if Jake Bates is going to be able to hit it tonight.
So, what are you into?
I thought you'd never ask. I've already started my list.
Your list?
You can't go wrong with the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah!
Ooh, gamer.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hey, come on!
Owala water bottles?
I don't even know what the answer is right now. The defense just has to stay true to what they were doing, man. Just stay true. The offense has an opportunity. They really do. You know, the one thing that I haven't paid attention to, and I should have, maybe some of you can answer this for me. Have the Lions been bringing in an extra offensive lineman? Because I haven't paid attention for the last quarter and probably the last series before the first half. Have they been doing any 6- and 7-man protections? Well, 6-man, obviously. 7-man? Because if we're not, that's the problem. We don't need 5 weapons. We need 4. Dan is just so freaking stubborn.
The Blizzard as
party. Carrier systems are designed to keep your space just the way you like it. Learn more at carrier.com/residential.
I want to listen to Way broadcast for a minute. Hopefully they're not way behind.
Identification on the Detroit Lions radio network.
See right there, that was a drop. St. Brown's just not in it this game, man. Not in it this. Just jogging. Just jogging.
Had it 3 times so far in the second half of this game. 22 plays, 142 yards. They gave it up on downs on the Philadelphia 32, downs on the Philadelphia 3, downs on the Philadelphia 45.
Not the recipe.
Come on, find a hole.
Here is the kickoff going to be taken by Sailors at the 2-yard line. Sailors to the 10, cuts left at the 15, gets to the 20, 25, 28. And that is where the Lions will take over. So out will come Jared Goff, out will come the offense. On a night when really both quarterbacks have struggled. Goff 13 out of 26, 228 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Jalen Hurts 13 out of 27 for 118 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. But Philadelphia's got more to show for it. Up 16-6.
You got to remember Tesla's hurt too. He's got a core muscle injury or something.
Looks like he is just missing some targets. It's time for him, especially in this fourth quarter. Got to see that accuracy come back where he leads the league right now.
There you go, Gibbs. There you go. Get on the outside. Go. First down.
This is where Philadelphia is up front.
Come on, you guys are so far behind, Dan.
Jared on first down turns, gives it to Gibbs, running left, picks up a block, gets to the 35, Gibbs with his head down, gets the first down out to the 39-yard.
I'm going to try to level up with Dan Miller here. I'm going to go back a little bit.
I like how we started that, Jared, under center that time, and we went to the run game. Able to get Jahmyr Gibbs out on the edge that time with that speed. So seeing Jared under center more so than that shotgun, that was a good start.
Lions now from their own 39-yard line. 9:35 to go. Clock moving.
6
down by 10.
We got 5 men in a tight end. They're bringing the pressure off the edge. Gibbs misses. Goff steps up and dirts it.
In the direction of Brock Wright. Goff was pressured by Jalen Phillips, who has certainly made a mark.
Okay, Dan, you've got to bring in an extra offensive lineman.
They were bringing, I think it was Blankenship off that right edge, and Jahmyr Gibbs was there to step up to block him, but Panay Sewell let his man
Ratledge, dude. My God.
Rusher, and that put Tate Ratledge in a
What
really
are you
tough
doing?
spot. I don't think he was expecting to have to pick up that inside slant from that defensive end.
2nd and 10 for the Lions now from their own 39. Amon-Ra motion to the right side. He's only got 2 catches tonight for 42 yards. Goff takes the snap, back and looking, throwing. Wanted Amon-Ra, short-armed it, incomplete. And it'll be 3rd and 10. I mean, it's. I don't know that we have seen Jared Goff this off in a game as we have seen him tonight.
And look, he certainly had success wearing that glove, but sometimes when you wear that glove, that ball sticks to it for that extra half second just to throw that target off. And I'm not blaming it on that, but when you start to put 2 and 2 together and think, man, we have not seen him this off in a long time.
It's not just JG, man.
Down, 3rd and 10. Goff back looking, throwing right side once. Amon Ra knocked away. Terrific defensive play by Adoree Jackson, and the Lions are going to have to punt it away. Clock becoming a factor.
Do we have other receivers
offensively?
Do we not have other receivers on the damn team?
Window there. If that ball could have gotten a little bit quicker, but you know what? Sometimes you tip the cap to the other team. That was a heck of a defensive play. Yep.
What is going on?
Jack Fox on to punt. Gibson back deep for Philadelphia.
Feel like I lost my mic.
Punts away.
I can't hear anything.
Gibson called.
There we go.
They make contact.
Oh, get the ball!
Hits him and he gets knocked out of bounds. No flag came in.
Do we not have any other receivers? That's where I was going with this until I lost my mic there for a moment. Why do we keep going to Amon-Ra St. Brown? He hasn't done shit all game. Somebody explain to me why. You have multiple other receivers on this team that you can get the ball to. Jahmyr Gibbs was doing fine. You go away from it. David Montgomery, where's he been? He hasn't been in how long? You went away from that. He can catch the ball out of the backfield. Put Gibbs in the slot. Put David in back. J-Mo in tight next to Gibbs. Isaac TeSlaa or Amon-Ra on the other side. And start going to work. We are running out of time. We need 2 scores. We need 2 scores. We are almost out of time. One more possession. If the Eagles take more than 3-4 minutes off the clock, we're pretty much done. Because you're not going to be able to work the ball in this cold weather as quick as you're going to want to work it based on what's happened so far. There is no 4-minute offense. There is no 2-minute offense. It hasn't worked yet. We're not doing any tempo. We're not trapping the defense on the field. You know, if let's just say JG's having an incredibly bad night, right? He is, to a degree. I think it's all encompassing. I think the receivers are missing routes. I think the receivers are I know the receivers are missing routes. I know the receivers are dropping balls. Then you have to give Jared Goff something to get rhythm and tempo going again, right? So what do? Go back to the basics. Get the ball out quick. If Jalen Phillips is rushing you off that end, use it against him. Jahmyr Gibbs on that side, get beyond him, turn, catch the ball, and go. That's where you need an in-cutter from Jameson Williams or Amon-Ra St. Brown to pull the defense the other way. This is not hard. It's really not. And you know what? With Johnny Morton up in the freaking box, he should be able to see this stuff. Maybe he can't trust Johnny Moe. Maybe he's setting up Dan. Maybe he's giving Dan all the wrong calls. Or maybe he's telling Dan all the wrong things. Who knows? If you want to tinfoil it up tonight. Yeah, we were going to use the Meeks at tight end. Isn't that crazy? It's unbelievable. I can't believe that they put that out there. Or I don't know who put that out there. I mean, they did use them before, but
wants to throw, does, got a complete right side. That's Goddard. Up the right sideline with a first down, across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Hard run fake, came up throwing, good for 17. Derek Barnes forced him out. But that gives Philadelphia some breathing room and a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, nice job of drawing up the linebackers with that hard run fake. And again, getting Dallas guarded one-on-one.
You know, if this is a warm weather game, I think that we got Philly. I think that we got them. I think that for some reason this weather has just gotten to us. And this is not even the worst weather we played in.
That is Barkley running through the initial tackle. Gets out to the 39-yard line. Pickup of 7 on the play. Alex Anzalone made the stop. And it'll be 2nd down and 3.
And just getting washed down on the backside. And Philly's kind of been setting that up the whole game, whether it's the little read option fake, handing it off, trying to hit the
Number
backside
79
gap.
has reported eligible. 79 is eligible.
Let's go to the jumbo set. Matt Pryor checks in. On second down and 3 from their own 39. 7:55 to go. Clock moving. Philadelphia by 10. Hurts milking that play clock down to 2, down to 1. Takes the snap, turns, gives to Barkley. He is hemmed in the backfield, spins away from one tackle, and is able to get
Come on, Enzo.
41-yard line. How he made something positive.
What is going on with Enzo?
He's who he is, because he was wrapped up, taken down for a loss back at the 37, but he got out of it.
Aleem McNeil had the first shot at him. Nice inside move from Aleem McNeil to get his hands on him. But you're right, man. That's a strong runner, and Saquon Barkley is able to pick up yardage on that play.
So it is 3rd and 1 for Philadelphia. They'll go to the tush push. Hurts in behind center, takes the
Stopped
snap,
him.
gets the shove, going to be close. I don't think he got it.
Stopped him.
To get to the 42-yard line. Jack Campbell came over the top, got a good hit on him. I think it's going to be 4th down and about a half yard. See what we have from the officials when they spot this football. He didn't get it. That ball's sitting just across the 41. They need the 42. It's going to be 4th down coming up.
Sirianni's like, we didn't get it.
So here comes Philadelphia. They'll go straight to the tush push again. 4th down, about a half yard here. Hurts in behind center.
Yes, there we go.
And that's going to force a punt.
Oh, that's big.
False
It is
start.
big.
Offense number 80. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Darius Cooper, a backup tight end.
Oh, come on, guys. Now use this. Let's go.
Early, and that will force Philadelphia to punt now with 6:25 to go.
And that's big. That's massive. You feel like if they're probably not.
What's massive is Khalif Raymond needs to return this all the way for a
Really
TD.
looking at them
That'll be
taking
massive.
off another 3-4 minutes if they're able to pick up that 3rd down. Instead, you get it back. And offensively, you're still in this game. We've seen a lot of crazy things happen throughout this season all over the league.
Come on, Leaf.
7th punt for Philadelphia.
Come on, Leaf. Let's go.
Khalif is going to let this one hit. It takes a Philadelphia bounce inside the 20 and down to the 14-yard line, and that is where the Lions will take over. So back will come Jared Goff. Back will come the offense. Lions need a comeback. Down 16-6. 6:14 to go.
Well, Six minutes, 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Lions have 3 timeouts. It is 16-6. Even if the Lions get a touchdown, go for 2, they're still going to be down by 2, so you don't go for 2. However, you miss the extra point, you're still going to be down by 4. So that's a questionable call. I think you have to take the extra point. And Bates better not miss it. Lions need to score inside 2 minutes. If they don't score inside 2 minutes, I think this game is over. And if we don't get Bates within 30 yards of a field goal, 30, so that'd be like the 25-yard line, I don't know that he's got it tonight. I'm just telling you what I feel. But Dan Campbell, he needs to either get Goff rolling out. He needs to get him rolling out. Get moving. Stop going to Amon-Ra St. Brown. The dude has not caught a ball, and I can't tell you how long. He just looks like he's been running lazy tonight. And I hate to even think that about Amon-Ra St. Brown because that is not his game. That is not his style. But J-Mo has completely disappeared ever since he got that 15-yard penalty. So let me go all the way back. Let me look. Touchdown. Unsportsmanlike. That was at the end of the 2nd quarter, or close to it. And Since JMO has scored, we've gone to him one time. One time. And we're running this bullshit behind the line of scrimmage stuff again. We need to get downfield, guys.
Goff, long count. There's the snap. Goff
get rid of the ball.
Hit, throws, knocked up in the air, incomplete. Knocked down by Jordan Davis. That is the third time tonight he is.
Okay, so they're bringing pressure. So you've got to get some extra men in there, man.
Yeah, he's been really
seriously
effective at doing that tonight. And again, just the pressure making Jared Goff step up in the pocket to try to find.
And once again,
he was just trying to get rid of the ball to Brock Wright. Nice job of the D lineman getting his hands up.
Jared has missed his last 8 passes. Lions with a third.
Wow.
And 10 now. 6:04
Tate Rowledge, you got to be kidding me.
15. This crowd making a lot of noise. There's the snap. Jared back, looking, throwing, middle, caught. JMO 35-40. Out to the 42-yard line and taken down there. So a 3rd down and 10 connection for the Lions. Nets them 27 yards. Had to have that with 5-4.
So on the play before the JMO, Tate Rowledge got like one arm clubbed, barely touched, and he was like so off balance, he ended up like 8 yards away from the play on his back. There you go. So they keep rushing us, and we're not using it against them. Why are we not using it against them? You should be screening off the rush. Oh my God, stupid Peacock keeps timing out. Yeah, throw it into his hands again, Goff. My God.
That time it was Jalen Carter. Second time tonight, he's gotten a hand on one.
And again, it's something that they seen, Dan. It's something that they seen in film study where they knew if they couldn't get to Jared, they were going to get their hands up and affect the passing lanes that he was trying to get those balls to.
So 3rd down now for the Lions. 3rd and 10 from their own 42. Obviously 4-down territory with 5:17 to go and you're down 2 scores. 16-6, the Eagles on top.
Jared almost got sacked on that play too. This is it. This is the call of the game. 4th and 10. You're going for it. And if you don't get it, it's over. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. You need a 1st down. What are we doing? No, we're punting it. All right. Better not fake it. Putting it on the defense. I'll be back. Lord.
Now, this is risky here, depending on what call he makes this time.
They didn't get much last time.
No, you're right.
Nor the time before that. Philadelphia's 3 for 14 on third down tonight. Story in this game, though, the Lions just inability to get anything going on offense. 5 times they've given it over on downs. Second half alone, 3 times in Philadelphia territory. So here we go. Out of the timeout, Philadelphia will set up for the tush push on 4th and 1, just shy of the 30. They snap it. He didn't get it. The Lions are going to take over on downs. Jack Campbell again came over the top to make the stop. And with 2:54 to go, the Lions are going to get the football at the Philadelphia 30-yard line.
Oh, this has been impressive from our defense.
And this is a factor in that.
Please reset the game clock at 2:57.
Cam Jurgens just went up the tunnel.
That's crazy.
The center they run the behind on the tush push.
Okay.
So whatever it is, the Lions took advantage of it, and now they've got life.
Yeah, the fact that the Lions are shutting down the tush pushes.
Timeouts left.
That's a win for me.
And they've got
that's
the
a
ball at
win.
the 29-yard line of Philadelphia.
Look, if this is a normal game,
this is a must.
I think we got this team. Honestly, I don't think the Eagles are that good.
So we have to take advantage of this time.
So here we go. Lions from the Philadelphia 29. Goff working out of the gun. They need the end zone here. Down 2 scores. Jared, long count, play clock at 5. There's the snap. Jared fakes the toss. Back, looking, in trouble. Now rolls left, throws out there, wants J-Mo. Incomplete. Coverage by Nakobe Dean.
Come on, guys. Just freaking do something with the ball, man.
Dealing with pressure in the backfield that time.
Yeah, that time Taylor Decker got beat inside, forced Jared to have to roll to the outside, and he just wasn't able to set his feet and throw an accurate pass.
I don't know what you disagree with. If this is a normal game, we got this team.
Second down and 10. Clock is stopped with 2:51 to go.
The Eagles are not that good.
Montgomery and Gibbs.
The defense is pretty good. But our defense has clearly shown that we can beat this team. We can holding the Eagles under 20 points so far is pretty impressive. Our offensive line has only been a problem a couple of games. The Packers, the Minnesota Vikings, and this game. So our losses are the same games that our offensive line has played like trash. My problem, like this right here, like my problem, there you go, game's over.
You got to get moving here, fellas.
Yeah,
my problem is, and obviously I'll talk about it in the post-game show, which is not going to be a long post-game show, is that they're not bringing in a 7th man. They're not bringing in an extra offensive lineman. Why are you that freaking stubborn? It's either stubborn or stupidity. So, like, Demo just got blown up by Nakobe Dean. You're either going to get him hurt. You know, Demo takes a terrible angle. You see the pressure coming the entire game, and you don't do anything about it. That was a beautiful pass. Tipped. Oh, we are fine. We're fine. We like this loss is great to beat Philly tonight and to have that edge. This has nothing to do with us going to a Super Bowl or going to the playoffs or any of that. This game is just one game. Oh, my God. What are we doing, Dan?
Doesn't get blocked.
So here we go. Lions trying to pull within one score. This is going to be a 54-yard field goal attempt, middle of the field for Jake Bates, into the wind.
Into the wind. 54 yards.
Spot kick away. It is up, and it is good.
Oh, my God.
Jake Bates sails it through.
Oh,
for 54.
my God, Jake. You got to be kidding me. And I doubted you.
And with 1:58 to go, it's now Philadelphia 16 and the Lions 9.
Oh, my
by
goodness.
ABC Warehouse, your one-stop shop for furniture, mattresses, electronics, and appliances. That field goal brought to you by Three Dimensional Services Group for prototypes and low to medium volume production and assemblies. Donating $300 for every Lions field goal to the Rainbow Connection. That will be $300 right there. On that 54-yard.
Goff is definitely better than
So let's
Stafford,
set where
than
we
what
are.
Stafford did in Detroit. 1,000%.
1:58 to
Records
go.
prove
the
that.
Lions have all 3 timeouts left, so you certainly can kick it deep here, then try to play for field position, but you're going to need a 3 and out.
Yes, and we're going to rely on what we've been relying on all game long, our defense to go in there and get Philadelphia out. And like I said before the game started, Philadelphia is one of the worst teams with 3 and outs. They had the highest percentage in the NFL with 3 and outs. So we've done a great job this whole game of getting them
I
out
mean,
of
you
there
look
when we
at
need to
what
get them out
Goff
there.
did tonight and how
Nothing bigger than
battered
this
he's
series
been.
coming up now.
The dude has put up 255 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception, 107 to Gibbs, 88 to J-Mo. Hurts has only got 135 yards on the night and only 66 yards on the ground to Saquon Barkley. That tells me that they have won the field game, and that's because of Dan Campbell. It's all Dan Campbell. It's the Dan Gamble. I wonder if I still have that
Jake Bates.
soundbite. I bet you I do.
Set it on the tee.
Are we going to do an onside? What are we going to do? You're just going to boot it and put the defense out there to go and stop them?
58 to go. They've forced 3 Philadelphia 3 and out.
Booted it
so
through the
far
end
this
zone?
game.
All right. Good job.
There's snow coming down now.
There is the kick. It's going to go into the end zone for a touchback. So Philadelphia will take over at their 35-yard line. And it is snow coming down right now in Philadelphia.
Wow. I know.
I didn't know that was on the schedule. So here come the Eagles. Very clear what the Lions have to do. They have got to get a 3 and out, utilize those 3 timeouts and get the football back.
It's big, huge.
You know what you're going to get. It's number 26, Saquon Barkley, but you also got to be mindful of Hurts.
Absolutely.
He can fake the give, keep it himself. Here come the Eagles now on 1st and 10 from their own 35, minute 58 to go. Clock will start on the snap. There it is. Give is to Barkley. Barkley over the right side to the 39-yard line. Tackled by Anzalone and Rock Yassin. Pick up a 4 of the play.
Man, my ears just on fire. You guys having issues with Peacock too, man? It just seems like it's just been nothing but freezing on me. What in the world? This is not a time to freeze.
Not allowing them to get off on the snap count as quickly as they have been tonight.
There you go. There you go.
Motion.
Stop him on second.
Hurts again in the gun. Hurts again to Barkley. And this time they do not get much. There's not much there. And Detroit
Up in the trash and the bodies that time, but was able to bounce back and be in the hole and make a nice one-on-one tackle on Saquon Barkley, man. Jack Campbell, he's been all that and more for us tonight. Like he's
Come on, 2 more stops. Let's go.
Season.
12 tackles for Campbell tonight. So here we go. This is your ball game. If the Lions want to have a chance, they got to come up with a stop right here. They have 1 timeout remaining. Philadelphia with a 3rd and 3 from their own 42-yard line. Lions show 4 across the front. Hurts is going to work out of the gun. He's got Barkley to his left on 3rd down.
Come on, guys.
There's the snap. Hurts back, wants to throw. There's a flag down. Lions are.
That was off. That was false start.
Yep.
False start.
Offense number 74. 5-yard penalty. There's no 10-second runoff. The clock was not running.
Fred Johnson, who came into the game for Lane
All right, that changes
Johnson,
things. They're going to be
called for the
passing, you
penalty.
think? What do you think? They're passing?
So that will back the Eagles up. It will now be 3rd down and 8. Philadelphia from their own 37. So now you've got to be mindful of the whole playbook. It is wide open. Big down for the Lions. Chance to get the football back if they can get off the field here. 3rd and 8. Philadelphia from their own 37.
Spread offense here.
Hurts is going to work out of the gun. Lions show 4 across the front. There's the snap. Hurts is back, looking, throwing, right side. It is intended for Brown, and a flag comes in.
Oh, no.
That penalty.
No.
Rocky Yassin is going to be called for pass interference.
Bullshit.
Defense number 23.
Bullshit.
First down.
Wow, that's how the game's going to end right there. Lions have 1 timeout left. That's it. Take another look at it.
Where?
I mean, that's hand fighting. You get it. And the Lions now down to 1 timeout. Eagles with a first down after the penalty at their own 45-yard line. That penalty gave them the first down. They give it to Barkley. Barkley is snowed under at the 45. That'll stop the clock with 1:42 to go, and the Lions burning their final timeout.
Detroit. That's their 3rd and final.
Now,
at
at most, you're going to force
seconds.
a Philadelphia punt with about 20 seconds to go, maybe 15. That's your only shot, because after this, Philadelphia is going to be able to run that clock. Lions can't stop it again. That is just a heartbreaking way for that effort by this defense to end. It has been a disappointing night in a lot of regards, offensively and particularly. But this defense, man, they have put them in some tough spots, and they have delivered. They have played a really good ball game tonight. And then I would say they did right up until that final questionable call against Rocky Yassin. Philadelphia now on 2nd and 10. They give it to Barkley, hesitates, runs right into Jack Campbell, who takes him down at the 46-yard line, maybe the 47.
Wow.
And now that clock is going to run down to 1.5 minutes.
I'll see you guys in the post game, man. This is some bullshit. Like, the Lions play that good a defense. There was so much more shit going on in this game that should have been called.
As I said, inside of 20
I am so sick of the NFL and this rigged refs BS, and the NFL's rigged. It's legit. Refs win.
They're going to let it go all the way down to the
You don't interject yourself in the game in the last 2 minutes. There was nothing wrong with that technique. There was nothing wrong with that hand fighting. That stuff happens every single play. Every single play.
So Philadelphia will run a play here. If they don't get
Unbelievable. I'll see you guys in the post game. I'm disgusted.
that 40 seconds run off. So
I'm absolutely disgusted by that. Lions didn't play good enough to win anyway. We'll talk about it here in a minute. Golly.
Man, oh man. Missed opportunities tonight. Offensively, Lions giving it up 5 times. We'll wrap this one up.
In the city, where the road meets the night, the Lions charge, ready for the fight. No more hearts and steadfast pride. Detroit spirit, we wear it white. Feel the drive, hear the crowds embrace. Locked on Detroit, Lions will rise. With a heart full of dreams and the fire in our eyes. From the past to the future, we'll claim our own. In the home of the brave, we'll proudly have grown. In the city, where the road meets the night, the Lions charge, ready for the fight. No more hearts and steadfast pride. Detroit spirit, we wear it white. Feel the drive, hear the crowds embrace. Rocked on Detroit, Lions will rise. Rocked on Detroit, Lions will rise. With a heart full of dreams and the fire in our eyes. From the past to the future, we'll claim our own. In the home of the brave, we'll proudly have grown. With every game, we rise and unite. Fueling the passion, igniting the light. Through highs and lows, we'll stand as one. Our legacy, a tale that's just begun. Together we roar. Together we roar. Detroit Lions will rise. With a heart full of dreams and the fire in our eyes. From the past to the future, we'll claim our own. In the home of the brave, we'll proudly have grown. So let's lift our voices. Let's turn it up loud. For the love of the Lions, we'll always be proud.
Oh, what's happening, Lions fans and Eagles fans or whoever's in here, man? What a hell of a game, right? No, not really. It actually was a pretty good game. Boring. Really good defensive stand by the Detroit Lions, though. I think that they showed a lot of guts, man. They showed a lot of heart tonight. This is the kind of game that it needed to be. The weather didn't make it easy. I see a lot of the comments already. I mean, I've seen it, whether it's on Twitter already or even in here in this own chat. You know, people saying that I'm not calling out anybody independently. I'm just using what you said. Brad Holmes to address the interior of the offensive line next year. I mean, I think that was the plan anyway. You know, I mean, they don't have a choice but to address the offensive line next season. Tonight was not about pass rush. Tonight was not about getting after Jalen Hurts. Tonight was doing exactly what the Lions did on defense, and they played their game. They played a hell of a game. They stood up. They shut down the tush push multiple times. Multiple times. No other team has been able to do that. They caused false starts by the Eagles during the tush push. No other team has been able to do that either. I mean, there was a couple of calls throughout the year, but not multiple in a game. Had this been a game where, hold on here, I got to respond to something. Hold on. Hold on. There you go. Sorry, I just had to respond to this. Like, this Detroit Times, whatever, saying that Brock Wright was wide open on that pass that Jared Goff threw to the back of the end zone to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Yeah, he might have been wide open after the entire effing play was done. But if you understand and know football and you understand that the pressure caused the release of the football where Jared Goff had to get rid of it, Brock was not open. He wasn't open. I hate narrative pushers like this. I can't stand it. I can't. Look, the season is not even close to being over. We have 4 freaking losses. We're not even close. We are so far from it. Think for a minute of all the players that we're missing in this game. Think of all the injuries that the Lions are dealing with in this game. If Sam Laporta's in this game, it's curtains. We win this game. Just with having Sam Laporta. Just with having the outlet available for Jared Goff on the seam. On the hash. Then again, if Dan Campbell is not as stubborn and aggressive as he was tonight, we probably could have won this game. Say it the other way. Had he not been as stubborn and aggressive, maybe we lose by another 10 points. I'm going to have to watch it all back. But what I can tell you right now is there is one thing that did not happen tonight that should have happened. And it's exactly why we called out Johnny Moe. It's exactly why Dan Campbell called out Johnny Moe. Essentially, he didn't call him out directly. And that was because we didn't use the protections, Dan. You said it after the Vikings game. What did you say, Dan? We should have done more with the protections, right, Dan? Dan, what did you do tonight? I didn't see one 7-man protection, Dan. Not one. You were getting lit up all game, and you didn't go to 7-man protection. So you didn't take your own advice. You didn't do exactly what you said Johnny Moe was doing wrong. And you stuck with the same BS that was getting Goff killed. That's why we lost. That's why we lost. And Tate Ratledge probably had the worst game I've ever seen out of a right guard in Detroit. He was getting thrown around like a rag doll. I don't know if he's injured. I know he got banged up early in the game. If you're injured, get the hell out of the game. But then again, if you're putting a player in that is not full strength, Dan, it's time to go to 7-man protection. Did we really need 4 and 5 weapons on every play? No. Why? Because they were sending everybody. And if they're sending everybody, matter of fact, I'm just looking at this one play. It is 4th and goal. Lions are down at the 4-yard line. And let's see how many they send. They send 1, 2, 3, 4. So they send their 4. Linebacker rotates late. Linebackers stay in the middle. They don't move. Okay, right here, Jared Goff probably should have made the pass. But he's waiting for St. Brown. Oh, shit. Yeah, we had 3 options on this play. You throw that ball up to J-Mo. J-Mo probably goes and gets it in the corner of the end zone. Pressure gets in too deep. He has to release the ball. He throws it low to Amon-Ra St. Brown. They don't click. But the point that I'm trying to make is how does 4 guys beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of ours? How does 4 beat 6? And then you've got Demo leaking through. So he's not helping with protection. He didn't even chip anybody. That's the problem. Because I could dissect this play all day and I could say that Goff screwed up. I could say the Demo screwed up. I could say the Dan screwed up. I could say they all screwed up. Flat out. That's just one play. Dan Campbell cannot be stubborn. Dan Campbell he jackpotted us tonight. It's exactly what he did. This is a very poor called game. You get some things working to Jama or to Jameer, and you go away from it. And then you go back to it. But this time it's in the pass game, and then you go away from it. Can't do that. You absolutely can't do that. You have to bring in the protection. You have to stick with what's working. Calvin Shepard on the other side, he got a little lazy a couple of times too, and that's why the Eagles were able to score. If you would have stuck to what worked, which is continue with the containment, keep Hurts bottled up, they don't score that touchdown. I don't know what more we can ask for out of a secondary, the legion of whom showed up tonight. Big time. Big time. I'm going to get into your comments in just 1 second. Let me just kind of run through what the hell happened. Let's get into the box score real quick. We'll take a look at a bit. Just look at the stats. We'll see what the stats tell us if you didn't even watch the game. Okay? So if you didn't watch the game, you see Jared Goff was 14 of 37. Well, that's problem number one. You threw the ball more than 29 times. That's problem number one. But Jared Goff put up 255 yards. He only had one TD and one interception. So looking at those numbers alone, you're saying, okay, Jared Goff had one TD, only one interception. How many sacks? How come it doesn't say any sacks? Where's the sacks at? Come on. Two sacks for 12 yards. Lost. So if you're looking at the box score, you're thinking, okay, we threw the ball too much. We didn't run the ball enough, 21 times. Jahmyr Gibbs only had 39 yards on the night. And then you look across the way and you see 83 for Saquon Barkley. And if you're looking at that number, you're like, damn, he had a good night. They fed him 26 times for 83 yards. That's 3.2 average. But if you go back and watch the game, you'll see that Saquon Barkley had like 40 yards through the third quarter or whatever it was. He didn't do squat until they ran the ball out at the end. The last 6, 7, 8 minutes of the game. And he didn't really get any yards until Calvin Shepard got away from what was working. So back to the offense. 37 times through the air, way too many times. But a 37% completion rate? How many batted passes tonight? 10? How many passes defense did they have? 10. Look at that. 10 batted balls. Jalen Carter had 2. Dory Jackson, that was in the field. Cooper DeJean had 2. That was in the field. Jordan Davis had 3. Quinton Mitchell had 2 in the field. So 5 batted balls at the line of scrimmage. So they're bringing pressure, and then you're not putting in an extra offensive lineman. That's failure number 1. They're batting 5 balls at the line of scrimmage, and you're not moving Goff around. You're not telling them to move. You're not putting guys in motion. You're not putting Goff in motion with the freaking ball in his hand. Dude, go run a little rollout. Roll out. We're going to put Jahmyr Gibbs out in front of you. We're going to run J-Mo across the other side, cross his face. Someone's going to be open, even if it's for 3, 4, 5 yards. Yeah, they made a play, and then they get another 10. They make another play, they get another 10. Get them in motion. Get them moving. Got stubborn. That's why we lost tonight. Did Jared Goff have a great game? No. But Dan Campbell had the worst game of all of these guys. It is his job Now, Dan Campbell's great. Love him. He's allowed to have a bad game. But this is a game that you shouldn't have lost. This is a game where you completely stood up that offense and you held them to 16 points. 135 yards through the air for Jalen Hurts, 14 of 28. He also had a very low completion rate, around 50%, or it was 50%. Not a whole lot of penalties in the game for the Lions as far as, the defense. Defense is playing incredible. How many times did they shut them down? A ton. Let's get into the play-by-play for a moment. Your Lions defense absolutely played incredible tonight when they needed to. I'm just going to run right through it. Punt for the Eagles. Punt. Field goal. Punt. 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 Field goal. Touchdown. Punt. Punt. Field goal. Punt. Downs. End of game. If I were to say that 5 times fast, you'd be like, damn, that defense played well. I said that they were going to keep Philly under 20 points tonight was my hope. I had the Lions winning 27-21. I expected 21 points, but I thought that they'd be able to keep them under 20. And they did it. And anytime you can keep a team like this under 20 points, you should be able to win the game. But on the other side, the Lions went interception, punt, downs, touchdown, end of half, downs, punt, field goal. Never got the ball back. Too much gambling going on tonight. And not by everybody on DraftKings and FanDuel and at the casinos. Nope. Dan Campbell jackpotted us. And no, I'm not happy about it. I'm kind of gaslighting the whole situation right now because I'm not one to crash out, and I'm exhausted. I'm tired. So otherwise, I was a little livid during the game. I try not to get too animated. Obviously, when I'm watching the game without, an audience, that's a different story. I would have been furious inside my house. Just furious at Dan Campbell. Because this is a game you can't lose. Shouldn't have lost. Had they come in and hung 30 on us or 40 on us, then I'd be a lot more upset. To take away from all this would tell me this. We can beat this team. So when we have to see the Eagles again in the postseason, yes, the season's not over. We should be able to beat this team. We just proved that we can stand up against them. We shut down everything that they tried to do more than one time. We didn't just get lucky. But again, Calvin Shepard, you get away from a couple of things, and I could never, ever blame Calvin Shepard for anything in this game. He did what he needed to do. Calvin did what he needed to do in this game.